damn it. Damn it.
Join me in death.
No, thank you. What part of no thank you did you not get? No, or the thank you. Hello. Hello. That real good. Where is this? Good was we gonna get? Yeah, I know. I've seen everybody post it. I've been screaming "fuck his trade war" like all morning today, cause like that's ridiculous. Like we went from having a trade war with like a few countries and having like a way to get around it, to like having a fucking trade war with the entire fucking world, and now we all just getting fucked over. Note that if I do not respond to you as much about the topic as possible in a recent, it's because I'm really trying to focus. I hate being that player be like that, like makes the team fucking lose. But I will reply as much as I possibly can. Because it is a conversation I do want to have a discussion about. Like, I'm really not happy about it. Like, we were supposed to be okay, and like, we just got royally fucked over. God damn it. Oh yeah, fuck that. Okay, one of us gonna have to fucking move. Don't come over here fucking up. Damn, I came over here? He's gonna come back. So yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. We out of here, and I'm not happy about that. Now, granted, it don't affect me too much because my plan is not to get the fucking Switch 2 anytime fucking soon. I do want the original version though. Maybe. Still debating on that one. He should come back because I know he knows there's two people over here. Why are we just like fucking all down? That's ridiculous. The whole fucking team is down. I don't understand what you're saying. That doesn't make sense. No, I mean, I just don't understand the wording. Just reword it a bit better and I'll probably understand. Only the Switch 2 can game share? Is what you're saying? Because that's what it seems like you're saying. Only the Switch 2 can game share. How this plans out at this point. I'm not even about to sit here and be upset. Damn it. I'm not even about to sit here and be upset about it. Because at this point, I kind of just want to see how it pans out. Fuck. Damn it. My team fucking sucks. Why, thank you. Well, that was nice. I kind of figured that. it not to be the powerhouse that we was expecting. I'm not thinking about them generators. One video. You know, I seen you post. I seen that one, and I don't know why I didn't think of watching it. This motherfucker is trying to get us both. Look, there's something hatching it. I'm gonna fuck out of here. This bitch done found the hatch. Asshole! Ooh. Ew. Weirdo. No, I knew the move. I knew she was gonna die. Everybody on our team was down more than once except for me. I knew that was coming. But no, what they did was horrible. And in this video, talking about don't buy the Switch 2. I didn't plan on buying the Switch 2, probably.
Nintendo is an awful company. They have truly become the purest form of cancer in this entire industry, and here's why. Charging $80 for a video game isn't just ridiculous, but it's dangerous. It's setting a precedent for games to cost more and more sooner and sooner. It couldn't possibly be any more anti-consumer. Nobody gives this company enough credit for how scummy they actually are and have been for years. Mario 3D World launches on Wii U for $60.
I do a reaction video too. I gotta start putting up YouTube videos anyway. The Pokemon one, you can't convince me not to play not to buy Pokemon. You can't convince me not to buy Pokemon. Some of the issues that we already talked about. Because, like, a lot of us already know it's going to be a whole bunch of issues. But people don't understand. It's that connectivity that we like from Pokemon. Where you can transfer stuff to and from different places to take stuff along with you on a journey. And why people will continue to invest in Pokemon. Pokemon cards is only like big because of how much Pokemon cards even worth. But the games themselves, because of connectivity. Why do you think Legend of Zelda is doing that? I might listen to it. Hell yeah! I might. I'm not gonna tell you I am, but I might. Because I feel like it's just gonna be a whole bunch of stuff that I've already discussed and agreed on with. And it's just somebody reiterating what has been said, which comes to the point of now we just complain and just to complain. Damn, that's it, Joker. It's over for you. How the fuck I dip on Kanaki like that? My bad. Okay, but the thing is, it feels like it's stuff that we already have just sat there and agreed on. We already know it's a problem and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, we already know it. So now it just comes off as we're just complaining just to complain now. You get what I'm saying? Well, we already know that. We knew that there was going to be little to no changes from Scarlet and Violet. It's been announced, it's been leaked, and Nintendo has confirmed it. What the fuck are we supposed to do if nobody's doing anything? Bro, are you trolling? Damn. we got a dude that's like fucking trolling. Don't eat me like that, Kanaki, stop playing! Oh, this is ridiculous. Kanaki had a fucking helper, bro. And on top of that, not a single person touched the fucking generator. Don't even come get me, bro. No, my team sucked too. Like, no, the team sucked too. Like, nobody tried for a single fucking generator. Like, my team sucked. Like, they didn't, it didn't even seem like they tried. It was like 2 v fucking 3. We had like one person get in the fucking way. Like, what the fuck? And I was so fucking excited to go against Kanaki, but I just like, I would have preferred a slightly better fucking team. But you know, I'll take what I can get. Still got to go against Kanaki. I wanted that. Kanaki not even fucking strong, like overpowered like people are saying Kanaki is. People just fucking suck. I came in that lobby and not a single person was really doing any fucking thing. Alright. Now, this is not something I'm gonna do often, but I'm gonna watch one of the videos. By Kanaki, I might, to be absolutely honest with you. That right fucking there. It's fucking annoying. No, my computer has been crashing like a few different programs all morning. That's part of the reason why I was late. I have been crashing all morning. I'm at the point I kind of just like want to reset my whole PC. But then at the same time, you kind of lose like a lot of data when I do it. So my objective today was to like while I was playing some Dead by Daylight, try to get some stuff done in the background. Therefore, if I delete stuff, like it's okay because I'm at the point I want to reset the PC. Like this is ridiculous. I have been crashing all morning. I did check and I don't have any. I shouldn't have any though because I don't do much but stream on this computer. Anything else I want to do, I have my phone for. So all I do is stream on this computer and like Twitter and stuff. So I'm gonna assume that due to one of the programs, something is broken. That's what I'm going to assume. One of the like updates for the program, something is broken. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. I've been uninstalling stuff every time it crashes. Like I'll uninstall another program that I don't use. I don't know. Oh. I was gonna say it's because it was a VTuber thing, but never mind, it's not a VTuber thing. This thing is 20 minutes long.
Nintendo is an awful company. They have truly become the purest form of cancer in this entire industry, and here's why. Charging $80 for a video game isn't just ridiculous, but it's dangerous. It's setting a precedent for games to cost more and more sooner and sooner. It couldn't possibly be any more anti-consumer. Nobody gives this company enough credit for how scummy they actually are and have been for years.
Yes, we do. We just don't. Yes, we do. We talk about it every single day, and the only problem is like they're so exclusive with a lot of their stuff. You kind of can't avoid not getting them unless you want to pirate them. Which over the recent years, if you actually look back at it, Nintendo, all their games is like way more pirated than most other games. Like look at PlayStation and Xbox, Steam, and all of them. Most people buy their games. When it comes to Nintendo, 9 times out of 10, most people is playing a pirated game. So I'm already about to tell you I don't agree with that statement because that statement is not true.
Mario 3D World launches on Wii U for $60. Later is discounted as a Nintendo Select for $20, gets ported to Switch for $60. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze launches at $50, is discounted to $20, gets ported to Switch for $60. Luigi's Mansion 2 launches on 3DS for $40 in 2013, discounted to $20 in 2016, and gets ported to Switch for $60 in 2020.
I don't like his points. I agree with him that they're scummy, but I don't like his points because that's just the market. It's how the market is. It's how the market has been. Do I agree with it? No. Fuck the market. The market annoys the fuck out of me. But that's just how the market is. Over time, like things increase as inflation goes. That's been games. It's not even just Nintendo that has been doing that. Food has done that. PlayStation has done that. Xbox has done that. And that's not even just Xbox games. All of Xbox stuff has increased. What?
25. I mean, what? I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking kidding me? And let's also keep in mind that all these games are over a decade old. Charging me $60 for a 12-year-old 3DS game that used to cost $20. And it's so lazily ported that the game is filled with bugs and graphical glitches. Stop buying these games. Every dollar you spend on Nintendo is just one more reason they have to charge you more for less. You buying this is telling them that I will buy this quality of a game for this price regardless of its age. So what do we have now? Well, we have a console that meets the bare minimum.
I don't disagree with them. We do need to stop buying it, but you can't tell people to stop buying it because like me, I know Pokemon is about to be a problem. I'm going to buy Pokemon. I'm telling you now, I'm going to buy Pokemon. I'm going to buy Pokemon, and I want it for the Switch too. Hate me. I know. I'm sorry.
4K output. That's something I would expect standard from a console in 2016, let alone 2025. 120 Hz, to be expected. Although it's nice to know that whatever power this thing is pumping, it ain't enough to do 4K and 120 at the same time. I guess we'll just have to wait another 9 years for that. A 1080p screen. Geez, I'd fucking hope so. And a few other little additions that just barely scrape the standards of today's consoles. But what about...
Even if you shit. Even if you watch me, it don't matter because Twitch only streams in 1080p. That's why the 4K thing doesn't matter to me. Because Twitch only streams in 1080p. So you probably won't see it in 1080p. And as long as the graphics are smooth and I can actually like play the game without lag. Because the smoother the game, like the smoother the FPS, the easier it is for like me to hit the controls in I don't know the exact word for it at this moment in time, but like for me to hit the controls in real time. It's the only reason why the FPS is so important to me. Like when we watched the differences between both Legend of Zelda games, you can see that one has better FPS than the other one, and you can see how the movement was a lot better and stuff. I kind of want that because I would like to be able to point and shoot in a matter of a second. It's kind of why I'm like more tempted to buy like Legend of Zelda on the Switch 2 than play it on the Switch 1, which I originally planned to just play it on the Switch 1.
About those accessories. Of course, we now have built-in game chat being accessible through the C button. With the new Switch 2 camera, you can stream your greasy face to all your loser friends over in Louisiana. But of course, a Nintendo Switch Online membership is required. So this button is completely useless unless you pay money. With a paid subscription, you get the privilege of participating in video calls featuring a shitty virtual green screen mask, 3 frames per second streaming, and only 4 minutes of latency. All for the low price.
Oh, you are so right. But the game chat thing isn't even that big of a problem. If we're being honest, because most people playing these games are already playing online and it comes with that. So like, don't get me wrong, I think the idea is stupid. Why have this idea and I can have Discord and I can stream the exact same thing on Discord with no lag? Discord already has this function. This is already a function for Discord. I'll just go to Discord. That's where this whole idea comes from. This idea comes from Discord. This is a shitty version of Discord. Why they just don't like partner with Discord, I don't understand. I don't understand Nintendo. I'm not about to try to understand Nintendo.
Of at least $20 annually and of course $50 for the Temu quality USB camera. But at the very least, now inviting friends to parties is all done on the system. No need for complicated instructions on how to use a headphone jack. Wow, it only took them 23 years. I'm glad to see people treat this like an accomplishment. But don't worry, I'm sure we can all trust that Nintendo's accessories will be made with quality components and will work flawlessly. They are the company that made these after all, and these have a long history of functioning properly, right? But now, I have a new issue. The Nintendo Switch 2 just has so many new features that have been standard for years, and the only piece of hardware I'm familiar with is this Leapfrog. So how can I learn all about these new features? Well, fret not, jackass. All you need is the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. All for the low price of $10. Wow, remember the good old days when you would get a new console?
Okay. $10 is not bad. Do not get me wrong. It's still a stupid ass idea. It should have been free. It's still a stupid ass idea. It should have been free. Make it a launch game. Most consoles typically come with one of those boring dumb games at launch anyway. Make it a launch game and call it a day.
And dick around with the built-in software. These types of software are so important because they'll always be the consumer's first impressions with the system. Everyone will always remember playing around with PictoChat or DSi Sound on the DS. They'll remember playing Face Raiders and collecting puzzle pieces in the Street Pass Plaza on 3DS. You'll remember screwing around in Welcome Park on the PS Vita, the Playroom on PS4 and PSVR, Nintendo Land on Wii U, and of course the most famous pack-in tech demo, Wii Sports. Such a simple and light game that is now cemented into pop culture. So you just cannot think about the Wii without thinking about Wii Sports. And what did we just teach Nintendo? We just taught Nintendo that if you take a 16-year-old tech demo and cheaply repaint it with content missing at launch, then we will gladly pay $60 for it. Think about this. A free game from 2006. A $60 game from 2022. This is fucking disgusting. There is no soul behind this game. It's graphically unimpressive in both its art style and visual output. And you know what's sad? This isn't even the first time they did this. Go back to 2013 with Wii Sports Club and it's the same deal. Suddenly a free tech demo costs $50. At the very least, this game looks good. Everything about its visuals is just beautiful, and it felt good, like human beings with pulses worked on it. Jump ahead 10 years and you get this slop. So what about the Nintendo Switch 2?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't play it, but that game did look fun, and it looks very similar to some of the stuff like you played on some of the earlier versions. So like, I don't know about $50. It's a $40 game that I would have paid for. Like that little boxing thing, fun, looks fun, and it's not a fucking manual. I'm not paying to read the manual. No.
Does it get a tech demo? Well, the original Switch got 1-2 Switch, a $50 piece of shit that was fun one time ever, and that was when it launched and you wanted a break from Zelda. I genuinely remember the only time I had fun with this game was when everyone playing it was laughing at how stupid it was. And hey, how about a sequel? A sequel to a tech demo that takes the idea of complete garbage and asks for another $50. So how about that Switch 2? This time around, we got Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, a tech demo more focused on the hardware and teaching you what it does and how to use it. And you have to pay for it. That is the most unbelievable shit on the planet. I'm paying $450 for your uninnovative money vacuum of a console, and then I have to pay you to teach me how to use it? Now we have game sharing, which is a nice addition, but of course it's nothing new. You've been able to play local multiplayer games by streaming your game to a friend's console on PlayStation for years now. This being an option on Switch is nice, and it even works locally, but even then, they act as if it's new. It's not even new for them. You can share your game locally to others with just one copy of the game. Wow, you mean like download play? You mean like that thing I could do 20 years ago for free on a DS? And now you get this mess. Only Switch 2 systems can share games, but both generations can receive gameplay. That's nice. Remember how the 3DS had download?
Of course he's still gonna buy it. That's content. Pick up the game, make YouTube pay for it because you basically get views from like the more views and stuff. I think like what? Every like what 1,000 views is like some cent. If I'm right, I could be wrong though. Of course he will. The video, YouTube themselves is gonna pay for the console. It's not like the consumer is. Like it's not like his viewers is. I would do the exact same thing. I would shit on you and then make a big company pay for it. I do that. I say, hey guys, you don't like Koyo Voice? Play this game, and I'm gonna take the money from this game, and we'll just use it for something for us. I do that all the time.
Download play with other 3DS systems and DS systems, and there was just no need for any other explanation because nothing about it was confusing. Virtual game cards are so anti-consumer, it's ridiculous.
But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards?
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm sitting here with my digital game library confused out of my mind. Shouldn't it be the other way around? I wish that physical games could be as flexible and convenient as digital ones. If I have 3 Switches, I can download my entire digital library on all of them and play any game at any time on whichever console I choose. What about that isn't flexible and convenient? So now, all your digital games have to be loaded and unloaded from system to system every time you want to play them. Wow, well isn't that just an absolute nightmarish headache? Imagine how much fun it'll be sitting with your systems loading and unloading different games.
So far, he hasn't talked about how that was actually meant for modders. We all know that that feature was not put in to help us. That feature was meant to deter game sharers. Because we all know we all game share. You have a friend from across the state? Yeah, let them borrow. They there a trusted friend? Yeah, let them borrow your account. Now you have to do it locally. What? No. This is dumb. This is dumb. Why are you forcing me to buy this game when I can just borrow it from a friend? Why am I not allowed to just borrow this from a friend? This is okay. You know what? Nintendo, fuck you. Fuck you with a passion.
So you have what you want on the right consoles, but not at the same time. Why not just say, we don't like people sharing accounts for their game libraries because we want to sell more copies of our overpriced soulless garbage. And you gotta love how they act as if this is a
there you go. Never mind. There you go.
Win for the consumers. You can hand over digital games to people within your family group for a maximum of 14 days, then they lose access. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'd imagine that if you're in a family group with someone, you're probably close enough to where you wouldn't mind signing into your account on their console so they can access your entire library. So this is a great way to shove monetization into one of the most basic concepts of owning software. So with that on the way, we have even more great news. Digital keycards. For select Switch 2 games, the cartridge will only hold the license for the game. If you want to actually play it, you have to download it with an internet connection. What in God's name is going on anymore? I've seen people try to defend this, saying that most people are spreading misinformation, but there is nothing to argue with. This is directly from Nintendo's website. Game key cards are different from regular game cards because they don't contain the full game data. Instead, the game key card is your quote-unquote key to downloading the full game to your system via the internet. Not DLC, not partial data, the entire full game. The game itself isn't included on the game key card. If you want to claim that this is just this generation's way of selling game cases with a download code inside, you are wrong. This is a code for a game that is staying on my console. This is a physical game card with a license on it that is the only way I am allowed to access my downloaded game. But this way, you can share digital games. Wow, so like a physical game, except there's nothing in this. That is the scenario that people are trying to defend. The scenario that Nintendo has given themselves and developers the option to have control over the license of not only your digital games, but now your physical games too. Truly incredible. Nothing is yours anymore. So the console will only have 256 gigabytes of storage, which is practically nothing in today's day and age. But make sure you reserve extra space for games because no longer will you be able to just play off the game cartridge. You'll need the space too. Stock up on those micro SD cards because Hogwarts Legacy is going to end up eating 25% of your console's storage, no questions asked. And how fun will it be to take your new game home and watch it slowly download with a slow internet connection because not everyone lives in some massive suburbia where high download speeds are the norm. This has nothing on it but a license.
No, that's not how PS5 and Xbox games work. This is exclusive to Nintendo. This is a Nintendo problem. I would defend it if you were right, but no, this is not how their physical games work. Their physical games work just as before. You can put it in the system, it works fine. You typically only have to download an update for the game because the game only holds the alpha version. You need the beta version and stuff. Why gaming companies do that, I have no fucking idea. From when I was in school, I was told that they do it because they just don't have enough time at launch, so it gives them time to finish compiling the game and stuff. But I mean, I'd rather you just push back the date and make sure the shit fucking works. That's why whenever it comes out, it's always buggy and stuff. Because they worked on it at the very last minute. It really wasn't tested properly. And they had no time. This is a gaming company problem. And Nintendo is just taking it a step further with this bullshit ass idea. This bullshit ass idea is just that. It is bullshit. It is to hurt the consumer. Nintendo does not believe people will up and leave. I promise you, everybody has a button to push. You push that button too much, people will leave. You are not the only gaming console out there, and we can just pirate your games. Your games are not hard to pirate. We have been pirating your games way more than we have pirated PS5 and Xbox combined. When you hear about PS5 and Xbox, do not normally hear about their games being pirated. Nintendo has a whole thing about how to pirate their games. There's more YouTube channels dedicated to pirating Nintendo games than there is PS5 or Xbox. Because of this reason, Nintendo has to wake up and learn, hey, you cannot extort your people. But you can't really do nothing about that because we live in a greedy society right now where it's just take. That's why we have this whole fucking trade war thing going on. Who can take the most and who can survive throughout the whole fucking thing? This is the problem we're having, and only certain people are gonna like be able to continue their like everyday lives because only certain people are gonna be able to afford it. People like you and me are not gonna be able to afford it.
And although this doesn't apply to all games, there are already many that are confirmed to be using it and expect more to be on the way. Ultimately, what this tells me is that years from now, when the Nintendo Switch 2 servers are shut down, these cards will mean absolutely nothing because there's nothing on them. Generations from now, if you buy a Switch 2, there will be so many games you just can't play because you should have existed in the period of time you could download them in. This one is so frustrating. GameCube games are coming to Switch 2 only if you pay for the online expansion pack. Okay. And of course, there's going to be a Bluetooth GameCube controller released, but obviously you can still just use the Joy-Cons. But what about those triggers? Somehow we've gone yet another generation of Nintendo consoles without analog triggers. Another generation where the triggers are just buttons. So how are some games going to be played with the Joy-Cons? Because in many games like Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion, both of which are being advertised, pressing the trigger all the way and pressing the trigger a little do completely different actions. Does anyone in this company communicate? Does anyone know what's going on? This is the right hand not knowing what the left hand's doing. As if you'll go as far as to make GameCube games a launch title, but still not bother using the industry standard for your controller even though the 20-year-old controller you have to reproduce has it? What? How about game upgrades? You guys like spending more money on things you already paid for? This one is so absurd I don't even know where to begin. What if, imagine this.
Before he even says that, Nintendo has been doing that for a while already. And it works. So obviously they're just going to continue doing it. If you want to play their older games, you already have to get their expansion pack. I don't like, you have to deter people from getting that expansion pack already. People already get the expansion pack. So how can you tell people not to? Because people rather just be able to play it on the console, and the only way you can play it on the console without getting an expansion pack is to mod your console. Most people don't want to mod their console because most people don't want to go through the trouble of having to sit there and worry about, hey, am I going to get caught and get banned? What the fuck?
All the poorly optimized Switch games that run at 30 FPS at best in 720p could be played normally without us making the effort to actually optimize them for the hardware they were originally developed for. And then we can charge you for it. Games will run at improved resolutions and frame rate. You mean the resolutions and frame rates they should be running at in the first place if you put more effort into properly optimizing them? I'd love to know what black magic was used that made the 1000-Year Door run at a flawless 60 FPS on my GameCube in 2004, but couldn't be used 20 years later to make its HD remaster run at a consistent 30. Maybe there just is no point in spending money optimizing games when people will just buy them anyway. And finally, the elephant in the room. $80 fucking for a video game. On no planet can you defend this. This has nothing to do with tariffs, you can come up with every excuse in the book, but on no planet in the solar system was poor old Nintendo forced to charge you $80.
Yeah, this had nothing to do with tariffs. The Nintendo Switch 2, that's a tariff problem. This had nothing to do with tariffs. This was them pushing the boundaries of seeing how far they can go, and it's not working, to be honest with you. If you look at some of their Treehouse streams, you see nothing but drop the price during the entire thing. Like the whole fucking segment is drop the price.
For a digital game, and what's looking to be $90 for a physical one, so they could keep their starving CEOs off the street living in a box. That is fucking disgusting. $80 for a game that is graphically less impressive than most Wii titles I can think of that are going for a similar style. That is absolutely abhorrent. Nintendo has become the illumination of the gaming industry, adopting the same ideology as them when they animate movies. How can you develop a game as cheaply and quickly as possible? Nintendo seems to love this disgustingly soulless art style that clearly requires very minimal processing power to render without much issue. You see it in Mario Kart World, you see it in Nintendo Switch Sports, you see it in Princess Peach Showtime, Mario & Luigi Brothership, and you're seeing it in upcoming games like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. This soulless pastel-y art style that looks like the standard for an iOS game in 2014. So
I actually like it. I know a lot of people like it. I think that's just a preference thing. I don't think we can really complain about that. I don't think that's really a big problem because that's just the style that they use. Like you can't really complain about that. That's a preference thing.
unbelievably unimpressive and terrible looking. It has nothing to do with a vision or the choice of art direction. You can go for a cartoony or even cel-shaded aesthetic and still make it look beautiful. You saw it on Wii U, you saw it on 3DS, you saw it literally everywhere. This is not beautiful. This is not visually impressive, and they expect you to pay $80 for it, and pay even more for physical, which is such a scummy way of forcing players who need to save money where they can into switching over to digital. Forget DRM, digital games means no money spent on producing, no money spent on shipping, and most important of all, no commission to any retailer. Every penny going directly to the biggest pieces of shit in the industry. It seems that the full price of Switch 2 games will be either $70 or $80 digitally. But just take a look at these prices. Are you fucking kidding me? $70 for Breath of the Wild with a Switch 2 upgrade. Didn't this game come out almost 10 years ago? And now it costs more? How does that work?
So that's what I figured. That's exactly what I figured it was gonna be. Where you can buy the Switch 2 version just for like a new price. So it'll just be like $70, which I expected, plus the bit, so it's like $80. So it's not really that you're paying for the upgrade price if you just buy it for the Switch 2. Now if you buy it from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2, I think it's like the $40. Granted, it's still a price hike, but like we still have to be able to tell the difference. Because we can't have misinformation. If you have misinformation, then like when it comes down to have that debate and to like get your point across, everybody's gonna look at you like you stupid as fuck. Because like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Tears of the Kingdom, $80. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, $80. Mario Party Jamboree, $80. I'd really love to know what makes Nintendo think Mario Party Jamboree has appreciated in value by $20 since it came out. All it needed was 3 new shitty minigames that utilize the new system's gimmicks. Maybe just develop new games for your system? Maybe when your launch lineup is a cheap-looking Mario Kart, a paid tech demo, and 3 25-year-old GameCube games, you should think more about actually developing new video games rather than selling me an 11-year-old game a third time. I've seen people post pictures like this or say that PlayStation was the first to do paid upgrades, and to that I say, yeah? Is anyone defending those? I certainly haven't seen anyone defending those. What kind of dumbass logic is that? Can
we talk about how those paid upgrades actually didn't work? Can we discuss that? Can we discuss that? Because that actually did not work. When they did it, everybody switched over to Xbox. That was when Xbox was booming. When they did it, everybody switched over to Xbox. You can try that dumb shit if you want, but like I said, people will just leave.
Don't like paying for cheap-looking, overpriced games anywhere. I don't like paying to play the same game again, this time with a raised frame rate cap. Nintendo doesn't need to charge $80 for Mario Kart because of tariffs. Nintendo doesn't need to charge $70 for Breath of the Wild again because of inflation. And Nintendo doesn't need to charge anything for a tech demo because something that looks like this just costs too much money to develop. They should start taking donations because the morons defending this could then just wire their paycheck directly to them instead of giving them the burden of making Breath of the Wild run in 1080p. And honestly, in today's economy, by the time you boot up your first game on this thing, you'll be refinancing your car. The console costs $450 USD, $500 for the Mario Kart bundle. Over in Japan, the base system without Mario Kart costs roughly $350 USD. What's the catch? Well, the system is Japan only and is region locked to only Japanese Nintendo accounts. If you want access to other language and region options, then you'll need to cough up the full $450. It doesn't get any more anti-consumer than that. Anyone hoping to save money by importing won't be able to because the system is region locked. I would love to know the reason why the multilingual system costs what is roughly equivalent to $450 USD everywhere in the world, but the Japanese only version that's only available in Japan costs $350. So essentially, you're paying $100 for the privilege of using other languages. Wow, that's some expensive DLC. And the system is not being manufactured in Japan, just showing that the console itself isn't valued things you already paid for dollars.
Damn it! I'm sorry, hold on, wait a second. Because I want that very badly.
You're pasty, nothing to do with these. Tariffs with these prices.
I am so cutting that out of this video.
For a video, like to never ship, they have to is no more for charging a Japanese and choosing these.
I'ma
Tariffs
find
are $100 valued at C, and the system is not being.
The fuck did I say? What the fuck did I say? Did I not say this? 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 They aren't even produced in China. They're produced in multiple different countries. And because of tariffs, we'll get the ones from Vietnam. The problem with this now is that the tariffs has expanded worldwide. This is where this becomes a problem. This was not expected from anybody. We will be getting the Switch 2 consoles from Vietnam, who we're not supposed to have any fucking problems with.
Being manufactured in Japan, just showing that the console itself isn't valued at $450. Here's the exact same thing but $100 less, except only Japanese. Tariffs have nothing to do with them choosing to release a Japanese-only console for less, or charging $100 more for language options outside the US. They're just coming up with these prices because fuck you. There is no expensive chip they have to put in this console to add language options. I'd like to never
Actually, this is very true. They are only doing this as a fuck you. They're only doing this as a fuck you, and the problem is that we have such a disdain between, and it's not the Japanese products, we have such a disdain between, like, China and the Asian culture versus the US, and it's so bad that we have these situations, and this has been going on for years. This has been going on for years. PC problems, no, PC problems are actually a big problem. It's because everybody use everybody use PC parts. What you put in your computer, other companies and stuff buy, we actually run out of those. That's what that is. That's not a big fuck you. That's actually like a problem where there's just not enough. And because of tariffs and stuff, which only certain places actually make those, to whereas it is a problem. This is a big fuck you, and they've been doing it for years. Where like it takes them forever to port over a game from the Japanese language over to English. It takes them forever to do it. And they say it's because, well, it's not as popular in the US, and that's bullshit, because most of your games is way more popular in the US than it is in Japan. Like, fuck off with that. But the problem is they always gear towards their audience. So if it's not popular there, they ain't thinking about us.
Spend more than $60 on a video game, and I want the entire industry to know that, because I don't want to pay $80 for a video game, you fucking idiot. Thank God morons like this exist so these billionaire and trillionaire companies can continue to screw over all the normal people with functioning brains who don't want to dig into their savings account so they can play a Mario Kart in the year 2025 that looks like this. Wow, all that extra power is really being put to use, I see. To be a person as stupid as this must be blissful, justifying $80 by comparing it to eating food. So you want to pay $80 for a game. You're cool with new big releases costing
I don't want to pay $80 for a game. At most, I want to stick at like $60. I'm already unhappy about the... I got a PlayStation 5. I finally got a PlayStation 5. Because after the PS4 broke, because of the fire, remember the fire? Yeah. After the PS4 broke, after the system smoking stuff, I finally got a PS5. How many streams have I used that PS5? Not many, right? I cannot afford games on that damn thing. So that thing sits on my wall. And to be honest with you, because I have like a little hook for it that has like a headset hook, I use my PS5 as a headset rack. I don't even touch that thing. Games are too expensive. I just move on to something else. That's why I'm at Nintendo. Nintendo and Xbox and PC. I do not mess with that PlayStation. I will be doing the same thing for Nintendo. Unless some big company is going to help me pay for these games. Because I'm open to stream. I love these games. These games are... I personally like these games. I feel like they can use a bit more. But I personally like these games. But I do not want to spend $80 for a game that don't even have that much content. Pokemon, I do not want to spend $80 on a Pokemon game knowing I fully am going to do it. Knowing full well that in a week, the game will be beat. And I will have nothing to do because it will not have enough content. I know it won't have enough content.
$80 fucking dollars. You would think these are like industry plants. Nintendo should just start charging $100 instead because idiots like this will find some batshit way to justify it. Just donate your money to them at this point. You can't fit their entire cock in your mouth. So ultimately...
Oh, I love that. I like this guy. Subscribe. I like this guy.
What can we do? Well, we can just simply not buy it. It's that simple. Vote with your dollar. When you give Nintendo money for a game that launches with no content or is unfinished, or for a game that's a port of a title over 10 years old that used to be $20 and is suddenly $60, or money for a game...
And this is the reason why I want. What he just said is why I want to pay for the expansion pack. Vote with your dollar. Vote with your dollar and download Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD that says, hey, I want you to put some effort into these games. I love these games. Quit being an asshole. Take the dick out your mouth. And please fucking give me what I asked for by giving me some effort towards these games. Because these were your greatest achievements. Weren't even your achievements. There was somebody else's achievements that you took credit for. But shit, give me something.
Game that is so poorly optimized that the absolute best you can expect is an inconsistent 30 frames per second. That's you telling them that I, the consumer, will give you money for this regardless of its quality. I will buy Luigi's Mansion 2 on Switch even though it was $20 on a 3DS and was ported with bugs and graphical oversights. I will give you $300 for a console so poorly designed that it scratches my screen when I dock it, has $80 controllers with connectivity issues that often cease to function over time, has UI that looks like someone made it in Adobe Illustrator in 9 minutes, acts as a portal to the world's laggiest and most unstable web-based online storefront, and has a library of poorly...
Yep, I agree with that. It actually annoys me. Whenever I go to the web store, I seriously will get up. I will put the console down, get up, walk away, and come back. Because it takes forever to fucking load.
Optimized games, half of which are being resold for the second or third time, and the other half comprised of cheap, soulless shovelware quality garbage with no polish, nothing memorable, and absolutely no passion or love anywhere to be found in it. Buggy messes that you are being sold as is because you'll buy it anyway. Do not buy the Switch 2. Do not buy its $90 controllers or its $80 games. Do not buy its shitty camera or its $35 piece of plastic controller charger. Do not act like this is an upgrade. UI that went from uninspired to uninspired with a few more circles. Do not pay $20 for game upgrades that act as a paid 60 FPS patch or a subscription that gives you temporary access to them. And do not buy a $450 glorified Switch 1 with nothing but corporate greed at the heart of it. Buying this not only lets Nintendo know how far they can push the boundaries of laziness, but ultimately supports a company that, in its current state, is making billions off of doing the absolute bare minimum. Years ago when Nintendo games came out, whether they were good or bad, you could see that 99% of them were always made by people who genuinely cared and were encouraged to do so. Directed by people focused on quality and enjoyment value over development time and costs. Games made with love that contained the soul of the development team that worked on them, acting as somewhat of a portal to a vision, whether or not that vision is very fun. And today you have this. In 2015, when Satoru Iwata died, the worst thing that could possibly happen to the company happened. For the first time ever...
I'm not gonna lie, he did give a good example with Ring Fit. Ring Fit was bad. Like, I have it, I love it, but I just don't feel any passion behind it that makes me want to play it. Ring Fit was a disaster. I think Ring Fit had a lot of potential, but it just wasn't there.
Nintendo was being run by a businessman, not a player. Not by someone who cared from day one and was there for everything every step of the way, or by someone with a genuine interest for the product, but by someone whose job it is to make money and that's it. Nothing else matters as long as the company is as profitable as it can be. And that businessman chose another businessman to succeed in. And how much you want to bet that that businessman will be succeeded by another businessman? I honestly think the days of Nintendo being the most authentic company in the industry are long gone and never coming back. People have complaints about everyone. Xbox and their annoying use of your data, PlayStation's anti-consumer practices and poor design, EA's microtransactions, Ubisoft's abuse of DRM. But genuinely, in complete seriousness, just ask yourself, what makes Nintendo any better than these companies? What is making Nintendo not the worst company in the industry in your mind? Because if you ask me, they've become the biggest cancer of the industry. Not only are they doing everything other companies are shunned for and more, but they're getting away with it. What is, without a doubt, the most influential video game company that has ever existed and will ever exist is setting the precedent that consumers will buy anything. and the other companies will follow. As the consumer, your voice is the most important because none of these companies would exist if you weren't giving them your money. Demand more. When so many companies are fighting for your dollar, why shouldn't they fold to your standards? When Xbox first announced the Xbox One and boasted about its online requirements, its unnecessary use of Kinect, and all the other little things that made people hate it, like the lack of being able to share your games, people made fun of them. And so did the industry. Sony famously taunted them with this short video on their website.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
PlayStation.
And Microsoft was spiteful. People were happy with their 360s and wanted a reason to move on to the next big thing. And no one said it better than the idiot trying to get us to buy it, Don Matrick, while trying to defend the Xbox One.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
If it doesn't look good, then don't pay $500 for it. Do not support this company. Nintendo is not one of the good guys. Nintendo in its current state is the greediest, laziest, and most dangerous corporation in the entire industry. And the only thing that's going to make them change is seeing you spend your money elsewhere. So while you dipshits play your crappy platformer tech demo that costs $0.00 on that piece of shit PS5, I'll enjoy paying full price for my disabled wheelchair basketball game that utilizes the mouse function of the Joy-Con 2. This industry needs another crash like it had in 1983. Every one of these companies needs a wake-up call to start over from the ground up and remember what made their products good in the first place.
Power World. Power World was that wake-up call. They need competition. They need competition to the point where they're just like, look, something gotta change because what the fuck? When we had Power World made Pokemon had to sit there and think twice. Because Pokemon was bombarded with complaints about Power World from all over the world. We need that again.
Spend your money on soulless, overpriced garbage with zero innovation. Save your money and force the industry to do a 180. The only way to get better products is by not paying for them when they're bad. When the asking price is $450 with $80 a game, don't settle for the bare minimum. Please do not buy this product or support this company when they treat you like a walking wallet with no brains. I'm Bearman, and I've been wasting your time. Thanks for watching.
Well, I have to say that most of his points I agree with, except his earlier points. Most of them I agree with. Don't buy this shitty ass console if you don't have to. I will for Pokemon because, like, I just have a thing with fucking Pokemon where I just fucking love me some Pokemon. But other than that, no, fuck the rest of them games. Maybe Legend of Zelda. Still debating because I really do like that FPS increase because it does show a big difference. Because if it ain't for that, I would just play it on the Switch. I just play it on the Switch. So yeah. Alright, so I told Snowy we'll watch one more. Then I'm going back to Dead by Daylight.
Pokemon games look like shit, and I want to know why. Cards, cafes, stores, toys, plushies, apparel, movies, anime, home goods, stationery, snacks, food, glue sticks, shampoos, this thing. Game Freak have their grubby little hands in literally everything. And when I say Game Freak, yes, I mean Game Freak. Dating back to 1996, Blue and Red are the first instance of the existence of the entity that is Pokemon. And guess who created and owned it at the time? That's right, Game Freak. Or more accurately, Satoshi Tajiri and Ken Sugimori. In 1998, 2 years later, Game Freak, Nintendo, and Creatures, the company that made the Pokemon trading card game, came together and co-founded the Pokemon Company. Since then and to this day, each of those three companies own 33% of the franchise that is Digimon. Sorry, Pokemon. Arguably one of the most advantageous business transactions of all time, with Pokemon now being, say it with me everybody, the world's largest franchise, about to top $100 billion in revenue. That's almost double of the next highest franchise in Disney and exactly 50 NBA Jams. So I ask you, once again, and not for the last time, why do the games look like sh**? They are the main thing that is Pokemon. The cards, merch, and anime, they all draw inspiration from each new video game release. The animes are animated beautifully. Even the spin-off underfunded animes like Pokemon Concierge, which has been highly praised for its cheerful atmosphere and its visuals. And I should know, I've watched it twice and I cried both times. Even the
I don't even understand. I feel like you just rambling on. I'm regretting watching this. I knew I shouldn't have listened to Snowy for this one. I knew I was going to regret this, but I said I won't give it a chance. I'm giving it a chance and I'm not liking it because it's just coming down to the, okay, like, my God, you got anything to say? You 2 hours in and all you did was ramble this entire time. What?
Pokemon cards. Some of them look so beautiful that people take them and they put them in protective little tiny glass houses. And it's funny because those same people, when you mention how bad the games look, will start throwing stones in those same tiny glass houses. So can we have an honest conversation about why everything else Pokemon branded is of such high quality and production, but the video games are a laughingstock outside of the Pokemon fandom community? Yeah, pause. I'm gonna stop you right there, buddy. This video is sponsored by Nixie, and if you can believe it, I've been looking at Switch accessories.
Yeah, this is fucking dumb. Yeah, this is dumb. I'm not a fan of this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. We like almost 5 minutes in and he's not said not one thing useful this entire time. And now we got this like extra long sponsorship, but again, you ain't said nothing important yet. I'm still waiting for that part. Just say anything important, anything that we don't know. I am very much about to stop watching this. I just want you to know that. I'm very much about to stop watching this. It's because it's exactly what I said it was going to be and the whole reason why I didn't want to watch it in the first place.
Wireless joypads. They have such a nice
Okay, shut up.
Pokemon fans will give you 100 excuses when you bring this up about how as long as the games are fun, the visuals don't matter. Yeah, I mean, that is inherently true. I mean, look,
it's not even about the patience. It's just not, he's not saying anything valuable to add to the conversation. He's just bitchy. I said it, yes. He's just bitchy. You ain't even saying nothing. You just bitching. I don't want to hear about you bitching all day. Like, I already know that this is a problem. We've stated this for months that this is a problem. Yeah, it's 5 minutes in. Why are you just bitching? The other video gave me something in the first minute. Why am I 5 minutes in and you said absolutely nothing?
look at Witcher 3, the Switch version. That is, and always has been, Nintendo's own mentality. You know, as long as the game is fun, doesn't matter what it looks like. But how long are we going to use that Nintendo expression to excuse poor game development? Pokemon Legends Z... Oh! Don't you leave that comment. Oh, but Game Freak are doing their bestest westest. And the game...
No, the fuck you're not. Do you think they don't release old games because the new ones won't sell anymore? I think that they don't release old games because you have all of these... The old games don't seem as appealing to the younger generation because, like, a lot of us do not want to just sit around. Like, look at Pokemon Coliseum. The more that we got to, like, get to the release of Pokemon Coliseum, I got to learn a lot about why a lot of people don't like Pokemon Coliseum. and I understand why they don't like it. Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon XD is nothing but a huge ass battle tower. The game is a battle tower. That does not bother me because it comes with really good story. I like the story. A lot of people do not care for the battle tower aspect. And I feel like that's a lot of the older games. Like, for example, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue. You do a whole bunch of battling, you do a whole bunch of catching, fight the Elite Four, you go find some hitting battle that you're supposed to fight, and then okay. Where the newer games they like to try to give you something outside of that. Now I'm not saying that I agree with it because I rather the older games than the newer games because the things that they keep giving us are not things that I find enjoyable. I find them boring as hell. The Blueberry Academy thingy was not it. I could have gone my entire life without that. I wish they would have chose something else to give us for DLC than the Blueberry Academy. I fucking hated the Blueberry Academy. It was the worst part of Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet, in my point, was already bad. I already did not like Scarlet and Violet. The Blueberry Academy made it worse for me. Absolutely hated it.
It's not even out yet. Yeah, I know. I'm sure that impression of you definitely prevented the comment you were about to leave. It's not just about ZNA. It's about Game Freak's approach to video game development since they made the switch to the Switch. So we have a lot to look at. And in the words of Ash Ketchum himself,
you can't undo what's already been done, but you can face up to it.
That's an actual quote. See, I did research. You didn't believe me. I gotta get ahead of this a little bit because I have talked about Pokemon graphics a bunch here on this channel, on my podcast, and whenever I bring it up, people often say the same things, and one of them is, he's not a true Pokemon fan. He skipped all the dialogue in Arceus, so you can't take his opinion seriously. I'm not sure how skipping this very bloated story correlates.
Dialogue. Oh my god, I felt that in my soul. I felt that in my soul. It actually was too much fucking dialogue. It was way too much dialogue. And I read that. I didn't even skip it. I read all of that dialogue for y'all. And it was fucking horrible. If I was you, I would just skip the dialogue. The game is fun, the game is worth it, but it is way too much dialogue in the beginning. All Pokemon games do that, don't get me wrong. Pokemon Legends Arceus was the worst with it though. I don't know what Minecraft stuff you're talking about.
To my eyes functioning, but it seems worth it to try and get ahead of this, so I'm gonna let you know now, I am actually a Pokemon fan. I'm not super hardcore, like I haven't made it my whole identity. I don't have a tattoo, I don't own a Lucario fursuit that I wear on weekends. Look, I wish I had both of those things. One of my first games was Red. Who could forget playing Gold as a kid? And so many others. In fact, I've played pretty much every mainline Pokemon game. Never played Black and White, because it was just that age where I was falling out of Pokemon before I decided to fall back in. And at this point now, I'm just waiting for a Black and White remake because everybody says it's the best one. The first time I went to Japan, half the stuff I brought back was Pokemon merchandise. We even made sure to get a reservation at the Pokemon Cafe, and let me tell you, when Chef Pikachu came waddling out to ask me if I liked the meal he cooked, I almost wept like a baby. It was so wholesome. What I'm trying to say is I do love Pokemon. But if you were to put a gun to my head and ask me to name a single character in any Pokemon game outside of Professor Oak and my mom, you may as well pull the trigger. You think when I was a kid playing Red for the first time, I gave 2 squirts a piss about the story? No, I was too busy gambling on slots for a poly.
Any game that has gambling, I kind of agree with them because I'm just like, I'm not paying attention. Just give me more money so gamble. Just give me more money. They punch you in the face so I can take your money and go gamble.
Gone and riding up and down this one shoreline because I wanted 100 master balls. Hell, while I was scripting this video, Kim sent me a text saying she just woke up from a nap dreaming about an old Pokemon toy she had where the Mewtwo had tits. We're locked in on Pokemon. Why does it have tits? I'm making this video because I do care. Because 25 million people is a lot of people to buy a video game. But a lot more people bought games like Breath of the Wild and Animal Crossing. And Zelda isn't even in that Wikipedia list of top grossing franchises, which means, yes, it's below NBA Jam. And remember when Breath of the Wild came out and no one would shut up about it, how it was a new, breathtaking, innovative, jaw-dropping, inspiring new video game? Don't we want that from something like Pokemon? I feel...
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Breath of the Wild is not a new innovation. Breath of the Wild was modeled off of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Go look at the two, compare the two. You will immediately think the exact same thing.
I feel like these games always get a pass because they manage to sell so much, but... it should be higher, shouldn't it? We as fans, do we not want the Breath of the Wild of Pokemon? Or are we content?
Whoa, what the fuck was that? Wait!
It should be higher, shouldn't it? We as fans...
What game is this? What game is this? Yes, sir, I want this. What the fuck is this? Can we acknowledge why there's like a missing Pokeball right there in the middle at spot number 4? Just to put that out there. But yes, I don't want these graphics though. I don't like the way the sunlight hits. It kind of like makes things hard to see. But other than that, yes, I want this. Well, maybe not like, you know what? Yes, I want this.
Fans, do we not want the Breath of the Wild of Pokemon? Or are we content with the... Okay, this guy's making some incredible points, and he has me completely sold, but I actually just watched his last podcast episode where he said some of this stuff in the episode. One of the top comments was, the games only make up 10% of Pokemon's total revenue, which... fan of the podcast, and I love him. I love that they left this comment because it also allowed me to get ahead of this one because what the piss? 10% of $100 billion, by the way, is still around $10 to $15 billion just for the video games, which is a whole Grand Theft Auto franchise. And I would just like to remind you again, something I've already said, the merch, the anime, the new cards, all of the new merch, those come from the video games. So if the video games currently are only making 10% of the revenue, imagine if we made the video games, good. That would then trickle down to all the new merch, plushies, and all of that, and boost those revenue and sales even more. I guess I just don't understand the argument that the Pokemon company makes too much money to try or bother with the video games anymore, when the video games are still making more money than 99% of the rest of the gaming industry. All right. Anyway, back to this chump. Let me get to the point. I know Pokemon fans hate when other Pokemon fans complain about how the Pokemon games look. And if you try complaining this time around about how Pokemon Z and A look, they'll say, but it looks so much better than Scarlet and Violet. And well, yeah, but that's all.
It does. It does look so much better. But it's still, well, I mean, compared to the second ZA trailer to the third ZA trailer, they kind of fixed some of the bugs because it was really laggy during the second one. The third one looked a lot better. Can we give it some credit? They trying. Power World taught them something. They are trying.
A really low bar. And Game Freak are the ones that set that bar. This game isn't anywhere near the industry standard and looks worse than anything else Nintendo is doing, which is already being scrutinized for being behind the times. Saying that this is better than the previous amounts of terrible is like going to your job every day and just intentionally being the worst you could be, just messing everything up, the worst employee this company has, but then like a year later you actually start trying and you do a little bit better and expect to be praised for being slightly less shit. You could pick just about any first-party Nintendo game and
Yes, I would like to praise them for being a little less shitty. Because you know, when you praise them, it lets them know that they're going in the right direction. But the problem is, we don't scrutinize them like we're supposed to. We need to scrutinize them like we're supposed to. I wonder if the artists, people responsible for the Pokemon being popular in the first place. No. No, they are not. No, they are not.
compare it to ZA, even the soon-to-be re-released Wii U game Xenoblade X. And it would be clear that this is not a Swish hardware issue, but an issue of a developer who is struggling to create games post the 3DS. So let's not do that. Let's not compare it to those other Nintendo games. Let's do what Pokemon fans like to do and only compare it to Pokemon's own games. A nice little echo chamber for us to play around in, see how our voice sounds. Hello? Hello? We saw in Scarlet and Violet that Game Freak struggles to create competent game worlds that aren't full of glitches, bugs, and low-resolution textures, terrible frame rates, and
Scarlet and Violet, I don't understand, and I've listened to so many people say that Scarlet and Violet is so much better than Sword and Shield, and they make me just want to fucking scream so much. Like, I hate you so much for even saying some dumb shit like that. You go slap yourself. Go slap yourself. One thing I can give to Sword and Shield, there was not any fucking bugs. I didn't lag playing the fucking game.
assets stuck together with spaghetti and crazy glue. You just blink at this game wrong and you'll be falling through the floor. But I think the biggest offender here is that resolution. At the time, fans said,
fuck that resolution. What about that ugly ass outfit? You didn't have no time to put no better outfits in the game? I had to wear that ugly ass outfit? Seriously? Really? Seriously?
well, at least it looks better than Sword and Shield. However, comparing Scarlet and Violet to the...
No, the fuck it doesn't. Sword and Shield look so much better. You look at Scarlet and Violet, it is nothing but empty fields, and it looked like somebody painted the ground fucking green. At least in Sword and Shield, we got something that looks like grass blades. We ain't gonna talk about that book bag. We're not gonna talk about that book bag. Look at the fucking grass blades on fucking the only thing, the only difference is like the fucking ray tracing and stuff, which I've complained about so many times because I can't see. I can't see. The ray tracing is so bad, I cannot see. I do not want it in the game because I can't see.
time, fans said, well, at least it looks better than Sword and Shield.
Look at it, you can like clearly see it just looks like somebody just painted the fucking ground green. It's not even like fucking...
However, comparing Scarlet and Violet to the Pokemon ZA trailer, the new game does look a lot better. At first glance. Now, I want to say to Game Freak's credit, looking back at their other Pokemon reveal trailers, all these trailers...
No, it doesn't. They just did less is more. Hello, Pika. Hello, Pika Pika. But yeah, no, it looks like they just like did less, which in my opinion, less is more. I'll take it, you win. Thank you. I love you. I'll take this. Please don't give me no more slop.
seem to be rendered within the game. They hide absolutely nothing about the way that their games look and play. So that gives us a very good, trustworthy bar that Pokemon ZNA is an in-game rendered trailer running on the hardware. And if this is true, I will say they've done a fantastic job at fixing resolutions and draw distances. All those jagged edges are completely gone. And I think that's why people look at these two images and think that this new one is so much better. But how did they do that? I think it's pretty clear if you really look at this, specifically the buildings, a way they managed to bring down those jagged edges is by just not having anything that would create a jagged edge. They've flattened out almost every texture and model, specifically all these very similar looking buildings throughout the city. In all three of the other Pokemon games on the Switch, Game Freak designed the buildings with intent and purpose. The architectural designs of the buildings, they had depth. They had balconies, awnings, brick, window sills, glass textures, concaves, you know, like intentional designs, man. Scarlet and Violet, for example, was set in Spain, and they clearly took those buildings as inspiration and went to work sculpting them, and they would look beautiful if you could see them through the jank. But you know, at least the thought was there. Here, almost every building has the same window, just Control C and Control V all over it. It's honestly giving Lego. I mean, they're just rectangles with stickers stuck to the front. It's also the same tactic they did use in Scarlet and Violet for the environments, and I broke this down in my review of that game. They took one small section of texture and just copy pasted it everywhere, hoping you wouldn't look at it for 2 seconds and accidentally notice. Incredibly lazy game development, and completely voids all personality and life from a city that's based on a city that is so filled with personality and life. Despite some people thinking that this is Tokyo Tower, it's actually the Eiffel Tower, and this city bears resemblance to the city of Paris. In fact, if you take yourself on Google Street View and you plop yourself right about here, I think I found the street that the trailer is actually set on, which is pretty cool, and credit to Game Freak that I managed to do that, and that I could tell what they were going for. But where Paris had these beautiful iron metal balconies, in Game Freak's rendition of that, they have these beautiful iron metal balcony JPEGs. What? I'm actually quite speechless. This is not the way they did it in any of the other games. This is new. And also, Game Freak, by your own logic, if you were just going to copy paste it, you could have just made one balcony and then copy pasted that a bazillion times. Why this? I don't think they're even that lazy. I think there is something else going on here. In Scarlet and Violet, despite how intentional those buildings were, from a distance, or really even up close, but definitely from a distance, they look like the low resolutions and lack of any kind of anti-aliasing. They shimmer and shine, but like in the worst way. So Game Freak, not knowing how to fix this very...
Yeah, but it's all points that we've already made. We already know this stuff. We have been complaining about this for a while. But the only thing I don't agree with is I'm going to credit them with credit. I'm going to get what little bit of credit I can. If they can make a single Pokemon game better, I'll take it. It's been years since they made a decent Pokemon game. So if they can make a single decent Pokemon game, I will take it. Excluding Legends Arceus, which they hit the jackpot with that one, and I don't know how the fuck they gave us this. You never saw the trailer for ZA? Dear God. I'm about to show you now that this video about to have so many spoilers for that.
Very basic issue found yet another gameplay development workaround for Pokemon ZNA. Flat, lifeless buildings with a picture of what a nice building could look like glued to the front. Now you might say, does it really matter, Wood? what a building looks like in a video game? And I would say, yes, if it looks like this, I'm gonna say something, but also, this whole game is set in a city. When you go to New York City and you wanna take in the sights, what do you look at? Is it the rats in the street? Is it the weird people dancing on the train that you try really hard not to make eye contact with because you're scared? No. It's the buildings. I'm gonna be looking at these the whole time I play, and they look like this, but some of them have some sort of depth to them. But clearly this is also just one window design that has been copy and pasted several times. What are these windows supposed to be? Or even the ones next to them? Like, I don't really know what I'm looking at. But what I do know is my favorite kind of balcony JPEG is the balcony JPEG that has a flower JPEG on top of it. I mean, that just really ties the room together. But not a single window in this entire trailer has any kind of reflection at all, or presents itself as an actual window. They all just look like Game Freak Googled the word blue.
I don't want a reflection on the window. Scarlet and Violet has traumatized me. Trying to play Scarlet and Violet and find things to do in Scarlet and Violet, and you just can't find things to do in Scarlet and Violet because the only thing left to do is the shiny hunt, but you can't fucking see because for some reason Game Freak cannot get reflecting right. I don't need them to touch reflections. I don't need them to touch reflections. Not until they get their shit together. And I already don't have high hopes for this game because as we continue getting closer and closer to it, we just keep coming up with these new announcements of these new games. So, in other words, Game Freak, you didn't even take, like, the real feedback that Power World gave you as you could make a better game. And the only reason you, like, doing it the way you are is because you just piling on projects. What the fuck?
And use the first thing that came up in Google image results. Even these huge shop windows, which if we go back and we look at the actual Paris street, you can see a lot of these buildings have little storefronts under them. So this would be a really nice opportunity to fill this storefront window with a store. But nope. Just a JPEG. We even get a close-up of this building as we climb all the way up like the world's ugliest elevator. They're using a JPEG for the whole building, but they couldn't even use a high-quality JPEG. Like, they couldn't even render in the JPEG. Who is designing these? Oh, at least it looks better than the other Pokemon games.
Oh, man, I'm so glad he said that. Who's designing these? If I remember correctly, it's the person that, the lead art department person for for Scarlet and Violet. He's actually the director of this project. Yep, he's the director of this project. I don't know if he's gonna mention that, but yeah. The lead art person that did Scarlet and Violet is the one directing this project.
Does it? Does it? Because 6 years ago in Sword and Shield, the windows actually had reflections. They weren't true reflections. They didn't actually reflect anything that was happening, but it was serviceable and it got the point across, and honestly, looks pretty nice. But I guess
is it wrong that I actually like the things inside the windows in like Sword and Shield? I actually liked it. And to not see it in this one is a little depressing, but we still got all the way up to November. Because November, December is when I assume that this game will be released. There's still time. There's still time. We just need to criticize them. We need to criticize them.
This is yet another way that Game Freak found to pare down development, because they even did away with those in Scarlet and Violet. In fact, the only window I could find in the entire Scarlet and Violet game, and I had to ride around that sucker for way too long, by the way, I forgot how janky it was this one. And I don't even understand what the hell is going on up there.
I didn't even know that was a window. I thought that was an opening that I just never went up. It interesting.
It's just very confusing. Yeah, hi, me again. Sorry, I'm filming this in the future after I recorded a ton more gameplay for Scarlet and Violet. I actually didn't remember how bad this truly was. These characters popping in and out, seemingly at random.
I understand what he's saying. Because I played Scarlet Violet recently, and I swear to God, I didn't even know how bad the game actually was. Like, I lagged the entire gameplay. It was fucking ridiculous. I don't even remember lagging the entire gameplay my first play around. It's like they did an update and was just like, yeah, no, fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. It was bad.
Random. It's not even distance based. And by the way, when I say disappear, I literally mean disappear. You can't go and find them again. They're just erased from the game. This video isn't supposed to be about Scarlet and Violet, but my God. Also, I was recording footage for the video and I saw this, and I never noticed this before, but it's because I'm so obsessed with Windows right now. Another cheap tactic that Game Freak does in their game is they have this placeholder unrendered in city that looks terrible from a distance, but the placeholder city doesn't have lights in the windows. So when you get a little closer to the city, it pops and fully renders in the actual city, and because it's night, the lights all just turn on. They didn't even make an unrendered in version with lights on for the nighttime, because why bother? But that window and subsequently the building that it's attached to brings me to another very good point. All three of these games have something in common. Well, graphics. So I guess two things. They all have one nice building. Each game has a central location building that looks night and day better than any other structure in the game. Like in Scarlet and Violet, it was the school, which looked fantastic, and then in Arceus, it was whatever that big building was in the village that they did stuff in. I don't know, I skipped the story. And my assumption here is that it's a tactic to kind of trick our brains into thinking the game actually looks nicer than it does, because the building that you might have gone to most frequently actually didn't look that bad. And for example, in Pokemon ZNA, we get in this trailer a shot of the main character picking out of the three Pokemon, and there is this, quite frankly, gorgeous structure behind him. Just wonderful stonework, designs, there's arches, there's...
Behind her. Behind her. Just wanna make that correction. Behind her.
There's depth, vines, and grass. There's possibly even a reflective window in this sucker. This clearly demonstrates that Game Freak can design buildings like this. They don't, though. They either just, I guess, don't care about the rest of the game, or maybe they don't have the time, maybe they're being rushed, or maybe it's all of these extra designs and details just makes the game look a little worse because it's more things to render. I mean, God forbid we render in a JPEG of a building, let alone an actual building. They don't want to bog the game down with anything that might hurt the overall presentation. A great example here of what I'm looking for, bare minimum, from these games is to look at Scarlet and Violet again, but in 4K. The low resolution of this game on the Switch is not the Switch's fault. These games are very basic. It's just that Game Freak doesn't know how to optimize or build a 3D world. That's not a controversial thing to say. We've seen it countless times in other games on the console, and I know the console can't do 4K, but this is what the game looks like when you fix the resolution. Oh, that didn't really help my point. No, I'm kidding. It's a night and day difference. And you can see what they designed. And this is probably what it actually looked like on their end when they made the game on a PC before they had to scale it down somehow for the Switch. So rather than trying to figure this out, they just took out anything in the game that would look bad in low resolution rather than fixing the resolution. If you look at the streets of Pokemon ZNA as a whole, it gets its point across, and you get what...
Now you see why I say I want to buy Legends Arceus not for the Switch 1, but for the Switch 2? You see why I keep saying that now? Like, I'm expecting on the Switch 1 for it to be bad. I'm expecting it. So I want it for the Switch too. And not just for any Switch 2, but the limited edition one, which is something they're gonna actually put effort in.
They're going for. But as soon as you look at any one element on its own, the flaws start to show. The fact that they still can't design anything with a high enough poly count to actually make it round, that no NPC in this game has a shadow. And that goes for most objects too, except this awning. Based on everything else in this picture, why does it even have a shadow? Yeah, I just wanted to take one more look at this awning with you guys. Why is it here? There's plenty of shop fronts, even in this same image and other images, that don't have awnings. What is the point of the awning? Why is it only on 3 of the 5 windows? What is it covering? There's no tables, there's no chairs. Also, why is the awning like 0.5 millimeter thick? One gust of wind and that sucker's gone. When Sword and Shield revealed and I had an issue with the trees, I became the tree guy for a minute. Everyone was like, what is the problem with the trees? What's right? Who cares about the trees? I feel like this time I'm going to be the window guy or the awning guy, crashing out over windows and an awning. And once again, it does seem like NPCs are incapable of moving around the game world. They just stand there lifelessly. I mean, this was the case in Pokemon Arceus as well. Even 60 hours into my playthrough, this old lady is still sweeping that one spot. I'm sorry, honey. If it ain't clean now, it probably ain't gonna be. In Scarlet and Violet, there were some characters that had animations, like a little jig, and it looks like all those have been stripped out. And then there were even a few NPCs that would walk around. But due to the game having absolutely terrible draw distances and crazy pop in and pop out, those characters would disappear and reappear like ghosts. And Game Freak, rather than try and figure out how to not have that happen, decided to glue their feet to the ground tighter than they glued the JPEGs to the buildings. Of course, that one is an assumption because they haven't played the full game. Maybe they do move around. A lot of this is based on just the trailer, and I feel like some people are going to say, well, you haven't even played the full game yet. And again, this trailer is rendered in game. I'm assuming based on all their other trailers, and this is what they've shown us, and I'm literally only talking about what I'm seeing in this trailer. I'm sure I'll find a whole piss of things once I start playing the game to complain about. But why wait? How about the absolutely no ground animations for these Sandiles who look more like they're glitching through the floor than swimming through the dirt? This few second shot right here is absolutely insane to me. The Pokemon and the people are fully rendered in, but nothing else in the shot is. The floor is blurry, the brick is blurry, and that's before we even talk about the fact this is a moving shot and every frame of the animation has the floor down here glitching on the wall, and this is what they chose to show us? And don't get me wrong, the Pokemon look fantastic. The moves and the animations of that, the battling, really flashy. I even like the way the UI looks. It's sleek, it's nice. And some people will say it's a Legends game. It's a spin-off of the main series. It's not supposed to look as nice. But then that goes against the people that are saying that it looks better than Scarlet and Violet, which was a main series game. So which is it? Arceus used a more cel-shaded style of visual, which I think actually helped hide a lot of the imperfections. When that game came out, I don't think I really even complained about the way the game looked. I actually kind of liked it. This new Legends game, though, has seemingly dropped that, and they've moved towards the more mainline series art direction. It's not cel-shaded. You know, I struggle to call this realistic, but I guess you know what I mean. And this game, at face value, does look better than Scarlet and Violet. Again, because they stripped out anything and made everything flat to trick your brain into thinking that it actually does look good when it really doesn't. But there are some things, to be fair, that legitimately do look a lot nicer. The inside of build.
I don't get why he complaining, because like they kind of like they kind of said that themselves. We knew that. They said that. I'll take whatever I can get. Just give me a decent game for once. If you can't give me good graphics, and you give me a good enough story where I can like play this game like a month in time, or is that just too much to ask?
Buildings here have a much more warm and high resolution feel, like it feels cozy. I took some examples from other games set in similar office style buildings. It's very clear that the new one doesn't look as bad. Another thing that stood out to me immediately is the grass textures. I don't think the grass in ZNA looks particularly pleasant, but you compare it to Scarlet and Violet and What were they thinking? It's like a sea of Lamborghini green. Like, it is neon. It's probably as green as the green screen I'm standing on. Put me in the grass, Zach. Hello! This was a whole ass game we were handed just a few years ago that we all paid $60 for, complete with 12 FPS gameplay and more bugs than under a rock in my garden. I guess if ZA is good enough to make people finally look back at Scarlet and Violet and realize that they were ripped off in 2022, I mean, I'll take it. I made a video about that game and people were equally upset with me for that. I feel like throughout this video, I've been really trying to get ahead of anything that people will try to say to invalidate my opinion that the game looks bad. And I do feel like it's a losing battle. I mean, on my podcast recently, I pointed out that the games still look pretty rough. And one of the top comments said I was wrong and that they actually really like the way the game looks so far because Tech Pig is back. And yeah, he is. People even calling me a snob, that I'm moving the goalpost for Game Freak. I'm not sure where the goalpost is for Game Freak in my mind, but I'm telling you now, they've never even been in the same zip code as that motherfucker. I can't say it's better than before. I will concede to at least it being different. And it is different. This is not how they've ever designed buildings before. That is very different. But in doing that, they have managed to clean up the resolutions and that weird jank that we saw in previous games, and some people might actually prefer that trade-off. But I'm just here asking, in 2025, why can we not have both? I'll apologize for this, but sometimes I wonder if it's me, my ADHD, or whatever is wrong with me mentally, where I hyperfixate on something. But when I look at these buildings, or if you want to call these textures, or this face mask, you know, I get offended. I can't help but stare at them the whole time, and they're just preventing me from being able to fully immerse myself in the experience and feel like that 10-year-old boy that would just want to go around catching Pokemon and ignoring everything the adults are saying, which I still do even now in real life. I ignore everything people are. That's probably it's ADHD. Ultimately, if the game is fun, I agree the game is fun, but I can't help but feel gaslit that this is acceptable game development from Game Freak at this point. There is no reason for their games not to be in a better place, not to be in the same or better place than games like Mario, Zelda, Pikmin, Xenoblade, or any other Nintendo IP. Stubbornness. It has to be. It's focusing in on that tight release window, since despite the games being the main source of fandom, the merchandise is where the real money is. It honestly, it feels like we're being taken advantage of. It offends me. Does it not offend you? Are you not offended? They just take advantage of Pokemon fans, knowing full well they can phone in the games and will buy them anyway because it's Pokemon. You love Pokemon, right? Why don't you buy this Wiglet plushie and this Victory Bell plushie, and please don't, whatever you do, don't combine them. There is 200 people working at Game Freak, which prospectively is not a lot of people. Studios like Rockstar, Naughty Dog, Bethesda, they have thousands of employees. I think Game Freak should be on these studios' level, if not a little higher. But we don't want to muddy the waters with all of these employees. Like thousands, that's too much. I understand and I respect keeping a team small, but 200 at this point might be a bit too small, don't you think? But even Xenoblade's developer Monolith Studios has 300 developers, and their games only sell a couple million units. Pokemon sells over 20 million. Something's not adding up. And Xenoblade, with even just 100 extra people, manages to make games that look like this. It's almost like having some extra people on board helped. And it's not just beautiful visuals that the Xenoblade team are putting together either. It's crazy over-the-top animated cutscenes and full voice acting. Breath of the Wild also had a 300-person team, and it took them 4 years to make that game. Mario Odyssey had 360 people that took them 3 years to make that game. Game Freak is understaffed, but they are in no way underfunded. I want to touch on something I said earlier, and that's that people always say, well, the games still sell. And yes, they still sell. They're one of the best-selling game franchises of all time. But when you look at the franchise prospectively and how many millions, if not a billion people love the property and the franchise that is Pokemon, why aren't more people buying the games? Yeah, 20 million's a lot. So's 40 million. So's 50. You know, if some of these other franchises like Animal Crossing can break 50, something that most people probably didn't even know what that was when New Horizons came out, why can't the world's largest franchise that literally any grandma could probably point at a Pikachu and
Why does he have?
and
He has
say
bottom
it's
cast in here?
why are they only selling 20 million? Maybe because the games actually aren't that good.
I didn't even
it's just
notice.
that a lot of us are holding on to a dream.
I
I've
kinda
played
zoned out.
Pokemon throughout the generations, and ironically, as I've said before, they really struggle to evolve. We didn't even need great graphics back in the day. When I was a kid, it was black and white and little itty bitty sprites, and I still had an absolute blast. But at this point, I would almost rather they just go back to doing sprites, because that's seemingly what they do best. Desperate for answers, I thought maybe ChatGPT would know. And I asked her. And the answer she gave me was so painfully, abundantly obvious that it was staring me straight in the face the whole time, and I just couldn't see it. This is what ChatGPT said.
Pokemon sells regardless of quality. Even when Pokemon games launch with issues, they still break record sales. Game Freak may not feel the need to expand drastically if their current model continues to be profitable. Scarlet and Violet sold over 22 million copies despite performance issues, so the financial incentive to increase staff significantly isn't there.
She then goes on to say,
Could Game Freak expand? Yes. They could hire more developers to improve technical quality, but their collaborative approach, fast turnaround, and cost efficiency seem to be priorities over AAA scale productions. Unless Pokemon fans stop buying the games, Game Freak probably won't feel pressured to grow too much.
and she's right. I'm gonna buy the new game because I'm a giant hypocrite and I'm not part of the problem. I am the problem, but at least I can accept it. You know, I guess I could have just asked ChatGPT that to begin with and saved days of time writing this script, but I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to end this video and I'm gonna present it the way they wrote it. Plagiarism. Is it?
At the end of the day, Pokemon games may always look a little rough around the edges, but hey, as long as they keep selling like rare candies on the black market, Game Freak have no reason to change. So until the day that Pikachu's cheeks has RTX lighting and a wild Bidoof doesn't drop to 5 FPS, we'll just have to accept that the Pokemon franchise is the biggest in the world, running off of nostalgia and a dream. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And let me know in the comments what's the worst looking Pokemon moment that you've seen. I'll catch you in the next one.
Wow, that was actually pretty good.
Well then, talk about telling me something I already knew. Well, they're not wrong. We are the problem. We do keep buying these shitty ass games. I'm telling you for a fact that I'm gonna do it. Why can't you just get one from the internet? Horror Blast story for Kanaki. I feel like those events were made for like people to come together and like meet other people and etc. So I don't feel like that's too bad of a thing. I have some type of ad on there. That's personally what I think though. I think that those were there to give people a chance to meet and greet and stuff like that, which were nice. I feel like we did need like more of those, to be honest. It is nice to be able to like go online and like get them and stuff though too. So I'm kind of like 50-50 on that. How the fuck you get caught already? That was close. I zoned out. Oh, goddamn time. Let's go. Where the hell is the other generator at? My bad. I tried to help. I stood as long as I could. Damn it. On the way, bitch. No! No! Leave it alone! Uh-oh. I got that bitch behind me, move! I've been looping her ass this whole time, too, so I'm trying to go. What do you think about the guy in the window? What guy in the window? What guy in the window are you talking about? Here. I quit, bro. I'm already supposed to leave me alone. gotta get the hatch. I'm not even trying to troll her ass. I'm out of here! Fuck that! GG! Oh, GG! Oh, I was good! Like, no, bitch. No, bitch. The guy from the Pokemon video, I felt like he was really annoying, to be absolutely honest with you. He did a lot of rambling. He bitched him on the entire time. Like, he didn't give, like, he barely gave any valuable points. And I would have preferred if he, like, gave more valuable points instead of just benching him on the entire fucking time. Like, that shit was absolutely fucking annoying. Like, he didn't really go with editing, though. His editing was awesome. He was just annoying as fuck to listen to. Hello, hello. How are you today? Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Dump the trash. It just aggravates me to look at. When I'm looking at it full. Oh, DBD? I've always liked DBD. It just gets really aggravating when a lot of people's not really playing. So right now we have like the Kanaki update. We got Tokyo Ghoul update. With them bringing in Kanaki and it's brought back a few people. I'm playing Survivor because it's way more. It's not enough survivors compared to it is killers. So I have a higher chance of getting into a game a lot faster if I play a Survivor. zero idea of who the fuck the killer is. I do expect the killer to lock in at some point. We got those generators way too fast. I feel like they increased the speed of generators though, because this used to take a lot longer. They definitely had to increase the speed of generators. She must have gave up. I'm gonna head for the door then. When the killer don't play the game properly, because then it just gets boring when you just let us have the win. We don't need to win. My team just needs to get fucking better. But whatever. I'll take it. Gotta find this last generator. Should be one in here. Not necessarily, because if you don't have the killer chasing you and stuff, you don't get those extra points. What, I was supposed to, like, be scared? Yeah, you don't get those points. So like, you kind of miss out on a lot of points that you can use for other stuff. I'd rather have my points. I'd rather you chase me. Speaking of which, how much trash bag to put up? Because I'm tired of smelling chicken. It's in the city, by that booty. It's in the city, on that booty. Go to fucking where? Help! Oh, you such a bitch! They definitely said fuck me. And a little bitch on his way! Let that bitch have it! We about to die. I got you, bro. Alright, let's go. Come on. Let's do this. Let's hurry up and get the fuck out of here. Cause fucking that little fucking alien little bastard fucking killing us. Taking us off one by one. I don't like being that kind of victim. Where you trying to go, bro? Where you wanna go? I want you. I think I seen them over there. I say fuck them guys, we get another generator. I didn't tell you, dumb fuck. Never mind, I don't want to heal you. Controlling me like a little bitch! What? You can hide inside of us? No! Get me out of here! Alright, where we going, Logan? Wait, right here. Don't make me lose your back! Fuck that alien. You have fun with those. if I had the money, I would buy those. If I had the money, I would. You know what? I changed my mind. No, I wouldn't. Because I had a Happy Meal. I had a McDonald's Happy Meal before, and those things are fucking disgusting. And I don't want to have to force myself to eat something that I don't like just for a toy. Bro, fuck off! It's Kanaki! Yeah, get that bitch! Fuck that bitch. Oh, it's a Big Mac? Oh, then yeah, you have a higher chance of me getting that. There's a higher chance of me getting that compared to that. Yeah, that nasty ass shit that they give the kids is fucking disgusting. I did that for the Pokemon cards and I regret it. Why would you bring that little fucker over here? Bro, he can hop over it! I just watched that whole thing unfold. I'm so glad I didn't have a skill check. Always order on the app because I typically wait for like some type of discount or something because I'm not paying full price for a goddamn thing. What the fuck is that? I deserve that. I deserve that, Kanaki. I did. I deserve that.
Where is the alien mommy? Meow. 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 She want the mommy of the Kanaki storage.
I want Kanaki, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You on your own there, Jack. I'm about to die. Damn, I got that guy killed. Oh shit! Fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! This is my plan! Oh no! Oh, shot at me! Why do I keep doing this? Damn, Mission Impossible. Fuck do we do? We can't do shit. Oh, funny games until Michael Myers like fucking one-shots you. We not healing? I'm gonna be honest, I want the generator just because he won't give it to me. Oh, fuck that. Oh, come on, dude. What's up with you and this generator? You was not about to come right the fuck here. Yes, the fuck you are. You are right the fuck here. Oh, come the fuck on. Seriously, fucking dude. Really, my guy? What is up with you and me? What do you have against me? You dusty ass, reckless ass bitch! What do you have against me? My team sucked. They were too busy trying to stay alive and trying to like fucking play the fucking game. damn bad. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah. Wait, what? You might notice the note there are the ones that's trying to lose you, not me. fucking generator at? Kanaki, I don't even taste good, bro. Kanaki, I don't taste good. You know that I'm the only one that got a generator, right? I would love if somebody else get another fucking generator. That would be awesome. At least touch a fucking generator. shut the fuck up! You know we need this generator, right? Why me? Oh, you goddamn idiot! Bro, you have to come get me. Your life is on the line. Is it a hook right there? It's a hook right the fuck there. Screwed it. I'm feeling Minecraft now. So much of my team is dumbasses. Too much of my team is dumbasses. It's kind of like make you lose the urge to even want to play. Yep, it's nighttime. Why can't I put the fucking cookie down? The fuck is wrong with my game? I can't put the cookie down. I can't put the cookie down. Worked out what camera? I don't even understand what the fuck is going on. I'm just trying to hurry to heal. No, I didn't. Everything here is all stuff that I've done on stream. I logged in, I was about to stream, and then I turned the game literally right back off. And then I said yesterday I'm taking a day off because I feel tired. This down here, I did this on stream. I did this on stream. Yes, I did. If you look back, you should be able to find it. But that was done on stream. Bitch. You should find a stream where I say, and I'm about to go direct. I think it's this guy. It's one of these two guys. Because I got two of those guys that took the same job. So I said that I was going to make them an underground room to like expand on their stuff. Because I feel like they did that purposely for me. Because I only have one of those job blocks here. So how was he even able to do that? So I made a thing where they can have like extra stuff. Because I feel like the game like kind of like fucked that up just for me to help me out. So I did that. How do I don't want to, I will fix the bees when I feel like it. It's not a main concern of mine henceforth of why it has not been done. I'm pretty sure it is. Almost like why I didn't want to use the add-on to begin with. I didn't die, I couldn't heal. I'm trolling right now. I didn't die, I couldn't heal. Cause right now I'm trolling. Fuck up, bitch. Who else want this ass up in? Fuck up, bitch. I thought you said you don't even know where I live. Remember that? Well, how can you just come up and take my life if you know where I live? go when I can sell some dripstone? This is why we don't make the game easy. Because you get an abundance of items that you don't need. And then you get me who's too lazy to get rid of it. I hope you learned your lesson. Think about that next time. I really don't. Not until I at least start to build my fortress. If I'm being honest with you, I really don't. Yeah, I gotta take all the items off. I gotta take all the items out of it, and then I gotta destroy it. Damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Can you send me the nether portal glitch? Make sure the box is empty. Make sure the box is empty. Make sure the box is empty. This is why I have not done it. That box is not empty. I don't okay. I didn't know I had to take the bees up. Simple solutions. Come here, sir. What the fuck do I even do a gold honeycomb? What is gold honeycomb for? 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 That's what gold honeycomb is for. Oh shit. Oh fuck. How do I make these? Because this is what I want to make. Do I got some more chest? I don't got no more motherfucking chest. I don't got no chest. I don't got no chest. I didn't know how that was the add-on that was working. I didn't know that's how the add-on works. I thought I had to do something completely different. I guess I did. I'm assuming beeswax isn't for nothing important either. I just got a boatload of beeswax now. What do you mean the blocks that make you faster? Please elaborate. Okay, what about the wax blocks? Oh, yeah, no, fuck that. That's annoying as fuck. Oh, I wish I know how to make. I wish I could make gold dust though, so I can make some more of these. Yeah, but ice is still annoying as fuck. No, thank you. No, thank you. Wish I had a fucking shulker box though. Do wish I had a fucking shulker box. I feel like I just got a whole bunch of stuff that I can't do nothing with because nobody buys it or anything. Speaking of which... Okay. Look at my buckets. Actually, I said I wasn't using no more buckets yet. Said I wasn't using no more buckets yet. Not until that is filled. I get it. what I wanted to learn how to make, but I couldn't figure it out. How do you make armor? Why is it so deep? And then I gotta get soul set? Of course I do. Okay, appreciate it. Now how the hell do I make iron so that I can go spend my time in another and not fucking die? Okay. That was unexpected. Wait, you know what? That was not unexpected. How the fuck do I make armor? Which one do I gotta make? Okay, which one? Stone, I need this, I need some cobblestone, and I need a brick thingy for gold cast. Some cobblestone. Packet is 4 of those. So packet is 4. I need another one. I think it's this. Which I can't use this, which fucking sucks ass, but okay. Yeah, I figured. That's all I wanted to know. Do I pour the whole bucket on there, right? I pour the whole bucket on there, right? The whole bucket? Okay, so why the hell do I need this again? How do I make a diamond repair kit? I pour some diamond in there? I don't have any diamonds. Do I have leftover purple stuff? I do have leftover purple stuff. Will that even work? I'm just saying that you pissed me off. Why are you here? Move! Now what? Okay. Still got no idea though. Oh. Oh. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. I gotta get a shitload of cobalt. Alright, last question, last question. How do I make cobalt ingots? Can I just put them in a regular furnace? I didn't know if I could put them in a regular furnace or not. Can I just put them in a regular furnace downstairs? You gotta make a block and then get rid of the block. Okay, I know what to do now. Another, here I come. I'll take the skeleton eggs off like I earned these heads, so I'm gonna just throw that in the lava when I get there. I have a high feeling I'm about to go to another. So I am going to also need a whole bunch of buckets that is like fucking missing for some fucking reason. Where are my buckets? Where are my buckets? I need a bucket. Oh, no I don't, because I had this plan. Yes I do, because I still gotta go. 1, 2, 3, 4. When the fuck did I have beef with piglins? Get your own lava. Get your own lava. Don't touch my lava. Get your own lava. Like, you gotta learn how to get your own lava. How the fuck did you survive out here? Come on then, bitch! You hit me, asshole. I'ma need that. I'ma need that, cause you hit me, asshole. This is my world, and you need to learn how to stay in your world. Can't you just like grow everything that you want for some bees or something? Cause you'll be real proud of your bees. Better tell those bees to get to fucking work. So you can't tell them bees to get to work? Damn, that's tragic. Cause I'd be like, bees, get to fucking work. I need a shear block in here, right? Yeah, I need a shear block in there. I need to get blocks. Blocks. Some blocks. I need some blocks. Baby, I need some blocks. Baby, I need some blocks. Baby, I need some blocks. I need some blocks, baby. Need some blocks, baby. I need some blocks, baby. I need some blocks, 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 blocks. I need some blocks, and you don't give me no blocks. I'ma put you in your face, then I'ma take all your money, cause this is your money today. I need some blocks, baby. I need some blocks, baby. Blocks, baby. Block, baby. Block, baby. Blocks, baby. I thought that's what you're supposed to do. I thought that's what you're supposed to do. Shuriken go! I need some armor. Get me some armor. I gotta make some armor in this bitch, but if I do not make no armor, I'ma die. I don't wanna die, do not wanna die. So I'ma have to kill you all night. All night, baby, all night, baby. I better have some chain. I bet you don't have no chain. I bet you don't have no chain. I bet you don't have no chain. I need some chain. I'm just trying to chain you up. Fuck. I'm just trying to chain you up, but I can't never chain you up. God damn it. I know it's just iron, but I don't want to use my iron because iron for me is really hard to fucking find. So I was trying to see if I had some already made. Because I'm very sure I had some. Why the fuck can I not make chains? That's why I can't make chains. Cool. Well, I'm not like you who keeps getting lucky with everything that they find, because I can't never find nothing I'm looking for. I'll be out here struggling. I don't even know what the fuck that means. And honestly, I got a feeling I don't want to know what it means. Peptide blocks. Peptide blocks. Peptide blocks. Are you okay down there? You just swimming in boiling hot lava and shit like that. Damn it. Oh, enough. I should have got it all out. Yup, now you about to feel the burn of some hot lava, baby. Who said I needed help? Why I can't cook this? I can't cook heptide in the big furnace? I can't cook heptide in the big furnace? Fuck. Heptide block. Why is it two of y'all here? Hey, family first. What's a blaze head? From a trader and place lava on it. Just buy a blaze head from a trader. What the fuck is a blaze head? Me no wonder I'm always killing so I can steal his dogs. I don't think I killed him no time soon though, so he should be around here somewhere. That didn't work. I know that. I know that. Why can't I just use this to get blaze fucking rods? God damn it. I'm not doing this in a big furnace because I'm not stressing myself the fuck out. So dumb. Oh, figured that. So if I did it, I would have to put another one in there, which I don't want to fucking do. So, make a solution. Not even simple solutions. I have to make a solution. You should listen to. Oh no, thank you. Still love in there? Yes, it is. If I wasn't busy at this exact moment in time, I would be worried. But I'm like incredibly busy at this exact moment in time. I'm trying to fix a major ass problem that I have right now. Why the fuck do I not have any fucking... Okay, we have no copper. Yes, we have no copper. Oh, I do have copper. Fuck it, just take it off. Now that that's empty, finally, put this here. You about to be a goat. Damn it. What's happening out here? I should have made some fucking shoes. That's what I should have done. Should have made some shoes. Hat-tie shoes is what that should have made. Let's go get some hat-tie shoes. I'm gonna need all of that. I mean, coordinates mostly was for you not to be able to find me so easily. Oh, with that being said, I'm actually about to hide very quickly because I actually need to go get. What you mean? What is that? I don't know what that is. Fuck where my buttons at? Are you talking about Concord? Dude, I didn't even think of Concord. So, like, what the fuck made you think of Concord? Cause that... I don't think they got a lawsuit and shut down. I just thought that their game sucked so fucking bad that it shut down. That was my initial thought. I thought their game sucked so bad it shut down. If you find out where I live, we will fight. If you touch my shit. Go get your own mother. I should have fucking came here with shurikens. Can I still make shurikens? Cause I'm about to fucking die. Of course I cannot make shurikens. Why would the fucking world want me to fucking make shurikens? Why you gotta be an asshole? Why can't you just get your own? You lucky I can't beat you right now. You really are. You are lucky I cannot beat you right now. Fuck you mean you gonna be a smarter me? Fuck that's supposed to mean? More cookies? Nope, but I got rotten flesh. Wish I turned your ass into jerky. I don't need boosted XP. I need tape. That's not where the fuck you going. Fucking asshole! Cake might not have been the best decision here. You are just having your way with me. That's not what I think it is. I think it is. Nope, I was not coming down here for you, but I'll take it. Came all this way for Soulson. Nope, I have zero idea how to get home. Why can't I pick up any more souls, then? You can only have 6 blocks of soul sand on you? Are you fucking serious right now? This is not what the fuck I wanted to hear right now. Do I have wood on me at least? So I can like make stuff to like save my fucking self? Oh no, not you. You know, I kind of want to go home right now. Out. shoot. But I kinda wanna go home right now. First fucking guy was there. That means there's lava around too. Waiting to see. I know you being funny right now, but you actually might be right. Well, I mean, I'll look for anybody portal right now. I just want to get the fuck out of Nether. Know what biome I'm at. I have no idea where the fuck I'm at. I came here for soul sand. And now, honestly, I'm just trying to leave. I got soul sand and lava. I just want to go. I mean, are we in hell? This is worse than hell. Be very careful because if I'm right there, it's lava above me. Yep, very high above me too. How is there fucking lava above me? Alright, so I should be okay for a bit. Where you be at? I'ma be the person that's like lost his fucking about to die. Okay, so somehow we got back to the top. Oh, thank you, Armor. I'm so glad I came here with like upgraded stuff. Like, holy fuck, that was scary. I should just let me leave. Well, this is just fucking dandy. Shit! You know, if I kill that ghastly and get a pet from it, I can probably get the fuck out of here. then I can fly. Wait, we didn't add that into the biome yet, right? Starting to straighten out, I had a saddle. First, there's more lava. It's lava fucking it. Took long enough. Oh, come on. Aren't you done fucking with me? Can I just go home? stopping me from going home? I'm definitely spending the rest of my life in here. Real fucking tight of slimes. Wanna come a little closer, buddy? All I need is some fucking wood, and I can at least make a start over it here until I can find my way out of here. There's fucking gas in here! Fucking bitch! fuck am I waiting for this gas update? Why do we just not have them in the game? The essence of how bad I want you dead. Fucking piglets, man. Hello! Now that I think about it, I actually have some gold gear that I'm not using. Who you telling? If I wasn't forced to come here, I would not be here. just break. Sir, I know you behind me, and I have absolutely zero beef with you. Zero beef, you dusty bitch! Why do I have two crafts tables? I'm gonna assume that my destination is all the fucking way over there. Or a hateful bitch. I'm just saying. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. Why? Just why? And the rest of it despawned. Nice. Okay, because you have like this undying urge to stay in my way. I see you, bitch, you're dead. I'm like so over the like undying fucking urge to stay the fuck in my way. You're alive and know where your stuff is. That just randomly. I did not know that. Bitch! Didn't I just remove you from the fucking equation? Pretty sure I shot a fucking arrow at you and fucking one-shot your ass. Like, I'm very sure I just removed you from the fucking equation. Oh, they just spawned back at a much faster fucking rate. How the fuck do I build down? It's the problem! It's the right direction. Fuck do I build down though? How the fuck do I build down though? I'm gonna find out how to kill you soon. Be very nice if I didn't have enemies just dropping from the fucking, just spawning, dropping from the fucking sky though. That'd be fucking great. How the fuck do I build down? Hello? Oh, that shit hurt too, asshole. bitch. Maybe I can build to one of those pillars. Right? So I'm not the only one that thinks that's fucking strange as hell. Oh yeah, your ass is grass. Bitch. Come on, can you stop spawning? Bitch. Dickhead. Really, bro? How'd he go, dickhead? Why can't I make gold arrows or some shit? I'm gonna need those. The difference between this time and last time is I was able to make a bridge. Nope, arrows are very nice against fucking those things. Now let's see if I can hurry up before the fucking piglins find me because I don't have gold on me. Fuck myself. Just wait, bitch. I was really hoping that was gonna be something a bit more useful. Where the fuck is my shit? What happened to you? No, we are in agreement. Like, fuck the nether. Like, don't mistake that. We are in agreement. Fuck the nether. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck off. Die, bitch. No. Like me, you got lost and died. Where the fuck is my stuff? Aristotle closest administration. So Western is this way. So is my shit over there? I hope not. But it's probably up there. Because I've dug my way up pretty fucking high. Stretch? I can stretch for you. While I'm stretching, I'm gonna take a bathroom break because I really need a bathroom. I just noticed that I've used the bathroom. Alright, I'll be right back. I came back on time. I'm assuming Snowy's still complaining because he probably died in the nether, lost all his stuff, and he's having like the hardest time in the fucking world getting it. Because if so, we are in the exact same fucking boat. And when I mean we are in the exact same fucking boat, we are in the exact same fucking boat. I believe my destination is over there. Some fucking where over there. How the fuck am I supposed to get down from here? I was about to say, seems like I'm finally making progress. Nope. Oh, shit. Definitely not that way. Oh, let me guess. I have to build another fucking bridge. Yep. So yeah, as we stated, fuck the nether. have enough materials. Can we not, my dude? Can we not? Can we just go our separate ways and call this a day? Probably nowhere near enough, but fuck it. Oh, this is definitely nowhere near enough. I'm gonna need at least 3 stacks. And that's at least. That is a distance. I'm surprised you didn't log out and quit. Cause I'd be lying to you if I told you I wasn't considering it. Thank you. I seriously need that. I am like legitimately not happy right now. Wait, I have stone? Let's fucking go! To help each other?
A man's butt? Excuse me?
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Hansen. I watch your TV show all the time.
No, I'm just gonna come help you because I understand the pain. Because I'm like only 100 some blocks away from my stuff. Once I get my stuff, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I have been kidnapped. No, seriously, I like seriously understand the pain that you're going through right now because this is fucking ridiculous. Bitch! And if it's not piglins, it's fucking cats. Stupid little cunts. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Let me hear you moan. Make you a sandwich? Fuck that, make me a sandwich. Truth be told, this is the perfect time for gas to come and fuck up my day. But no, I'm gonna come help you. We gotta come to this prepared. Damn it, well, there's an arrow. First problem is we need to be able to like fucking like ride on the fucking lava. gotta be fucking kidding me! Come on! It's gonna take you a minute to get to me. No, 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 no! It's gonna take you a minute to get to me. Dude, that's some rotten ass fucking luck. That's pretty bad. That's some rotten ass luck. I came in there purposely to deal with them. Cause they're a bigger problem than the fucking other things. What'd I do? What the fuck I do? I'm in the same situation you in. Oh, come on! I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so fucking aggravated. I'm so fucking aggravated. Oh my fucking god, man, I fucking hate these things. This shit is fucking ridiculous. No, 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 no. Even though like it's pissing me off, I'm actually enjoying it. But shit, Christ, I'm getting annoyed. Oh, fuck. Can we not fight? I'm trying to get my shit. I don't need that. You take that. Come on. Let's go get my shit and then we go get your shit and then we call this a day. God damn it. Look, that's some bullshit! Leave my bow! I've come this path way too many times. So sick of this shit! Oh, your ass is lucky I don't got my bow right now! stuff closer. I've been building a path to my stuff this entire time. Yeah, no, mine was like 100. No! God damn it! Nope, bring building blocks. Bring building blocks. Yeah, no. Max, my stuff was 300 away. That's max. My stuff was 300 away. Halfway at the point, my stuff is like 100 away. My stuff is way closer than yours. I had plans for those. I had plans for these Center Pros. I did. And I'm going to replace them at a later date. Fuck you, ugly, dusty bitch. I hope you fucking choke, you little fucking asshole. It's like every fucking mob has spawned here. Building blocks, bitches. I burnt building blocks. Now what? Watch your back, bitch! I'm just saying, bitch, watch your back. Fuck me! Oh, shit! Can we not? Can we not? Is that a thing? Can we not? Come on, dude! My gravestone is below. Okay. What? Any chance of you fucking off? That's called rage quit. I just need you to come in chat and prove it. Like, that's called rage quit. That's called fuck you, Minecraft. Fuck you to hell. What, you got to your stuff before I got to mine? How? And mine is closer. Oh, still so many fucking blocks down. It's Northern. I don't even know where I'm at this point. I'm just trying to get my stuff and then I'll figure it out. Hold on, wait. Yes, I'm going this way. Cheated. Okay. Me, bro, is under the lava. am very glad I brought building blocks. So straight ahead, right? Can we not? No. Fuck you, you dusty bitch! Fuck you! Hey, welcome to the party! Welcome to the party! Everybody in the nether trying to get their stuff back! It's not, well, it depends. Because we went to the nether to get stuff. So, welcome to the party! Some building blocks. I want to take the building blocks. I was just saying welcome to the party. No, I'm still trying to get my stuff back. Back in the nether I fucking go. I don't even know what stuff I'm trying to get back now. I lost a lot. Wait, hold on, wait, arrows. Arrows here. Yeah, it's just gonna be a thing. It's just gonna be a thing. It's just gonna be a thing. Yeah, deep slate cobblestone. Shut it so fucking again! Just so fucking dumb. What did you even come to the nether for? That's what you came to the nether for? I came to the nether for fucking soul sand. I'm assuming it's not obvious, because we came to the nether for two very different things. Fuck you, you dusty bitch! trying to get my shit back. And fuck them beats. Where the fuck is the gravestone at? It should be here. Fuck off! Fucking stupid! Oh my fucking god, bro! I don't even know what the fuck this is. I really don't want to go back to the Nether. I'd be lying if I said I do. I really don't want to go back to the fucking Nether. I'm seriously tired of fucking going to the Nether at this point. Like, I'm kind of ready to just say fuck it. I done lost it. What the slime boots do? Can I walk on lava with them? That was close. I'm assuming you already killed me. I mean, I don't need none of this, but sure. I'll take it. The fuck is this supposed to do? Okay. Use the diamond for what? Diamond gear is not gonna help me though. That's not my problem. could do a different approach though. I could do a different approach. Because my problem is lava. I need to be able to fucking walk on lava. I can't make a saddle? I can't make a saddle? Huh. I can't make a saddle. That's interesting. I don't even think I have a saddle laying around. Do I have a saddle laying around? This is dumb. How do I want to complete this task? Because I'm thinking if I can just ride one of those things, then I'll be okay. Then I can walk on lava. Because that's my fucking problem. I need to be able to fucking walk on lava. Everything is OP. If I could just walk on fucking lava, I would be fucking fine. Not having the ability to fucking get lava is a fucking problem. Okay. I just keep going down there and I just keep fucking dying. Yep, fuck it. I'm calling it a lost cause. Whenever I go get lava, I'll just go get lava from that fucking direction. You got all the add-ons that you want! Yeah. you died in the overworld. You can't even complain. At least you died in the overworld. Shush you.
Huh?
No, that can't be right. I don't know what you're talking about. We are definitely not to use any more diamonds. Okay. Why am I hovering over this? Dude, that's the nether for my stuff. And that's not even my main stuff that I'm trying to get back. What? Fucking another right? Fuck! This is not me going to the nether to go get my stuff. This is me going to the nether to fill up my buckets because, like, I kind of gave up on my stuff. Maybe at some point if I get enough of the lava from under here, I'll be able to like dig under fucking ground and shit. Or find a fucking saddle! Why is none of this lava fucking going away? Well, congratulations. At least one of us did. Because I truly gave up. Don't worry, you got a death wish coming. I'm about to say, because I'm trying very hard to plug that hole. Want y'all to get that sound? I still don't understand how we can't use magma box as fuel. I still to this day feel like we should be able to use magma box as fuel. I really do. I feel like we should be able to use magma box as fucking fuel. I'm just curious. I mean, I wasn't gonna get it. I was just curious, but this is kind of dumb. Or maybe I'm the only one that thinks magma box should be used as fuel. I mean, there's also that possibility. I could be the only one that thinks that magma block should be used as fuel. I'm pretty sure kids be thinking the exact same thing. Well, why the fuck can I not use magma blocks as fuel? They magma blocks. Magma blocks. ain't gonna lie, I did try that. I did want to try that. I don't know. I just keep seeing more and more that everything is supposed to be geared towards kids, and I'm just like, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids, bro. I'm so fucking serious. Fuck them kids. Them kids don't even know what they want, because if they knew magma blocks could be used in that type of way, they would love magma blocks just as much as I would love magma blocks. So in that notation, fuck them kids. It's not even a crafting recipe you can use for magma blocks. Like, why do you have an abundance of magma blocks? But you can't use magma blocks for, like, not a goddamn thing. I hope you are able to get your stuff back, because I'm tired of suffering. I think I'm gonna make me a base in the nether, geared towards getting my shit back. what the fuck that is. But I got another portal right here. Oh, and I should respawn in another. I see. Wait, what can I make magma cream out of block? Oh, this is dumb as fuck. Why the fuck can I make magma cream out of fucking magma blocks? I feel like I should be able to convert backwards. They never let you convert backwards. They always let you convert up, but they never let you convert backwards. Yeah. Oh well. But I don't know. That should have been a thing. I thought it would have been a thing. Well, this is stupid. Oh well. Fuck it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was only doing it because I was super lazy, but fuck it. So between a Never Cleaver and a Queen Slime Cleaver. Okay. So I can't use fucking magma blocks to convert backwards, which in my absolute fucking opinion, this is the dumbest fucking thing in the fucking world. Like, if it takes 4 of these magma creams to make a magma block, why can't it take 1 magma block to give me 4 fucking creams? Name me something that doesn't fucking kill me. be told, watching y'all suffer is actually quite satisfying. Not one. There's not two. It's not even three. There's 4 spawn fucking beacons here of me trying to get rid of this shit. This is about. What am I supposed to break that with? What's this? I'm out of here. Yeah, I set my own self up for failure. How is it nothing personal, but I'm killing it? I'm killing this dragon today. So fucking many. That's the last one. Is it? No, it's not. Fucking all of them. Shit. still feel like we should be able to revert shit, but I guess not. But one thing I can say for sure, I don't know. I feel like the add-on is pretty balanced. I feel like the add-on is pretty balanced, but that's just me. Like a lot of the material and stuff that you use, you kind of like use for multiple different things. You always come back to using it, like gravel. Making them sure there's smear blocks. Yeah, that's not over. You have to continue making those blocks because that's how you enchant stuff. You don't enchant stuff the other way. I feel like the add-on is pretty balanced. I wish they would have like did more with like stuff that you can't really never do nothing with. So like, for that example, magma blocks would have been really fucking nice. How is there still stuff spawning? I've killed every fucking thing. So like, for example, like the magma blocks, it'd be nice if they like made it where you can revert back to get the magma cream. And then the magma cream you can use to make weapons, so that would have been nice. Well, you said how did they balance it in Bedrock? I feel like it's pretty balanced in Bedrock. Personally, I feel like it's pretty balanced. I only have a few things that I just would prefer to be changed. Just a few things, not even a lot. Like at the very least, I would like that the upgrade for that, you have to use magma blocks to get like the fire one. I will accept that. Which I have no idea how the fuck you get fire. but like I said, you said that it wasn't balanced. I feel like that is balanced. I just wish they would change a few things to like make a lot more stuff useful. That's all I'm saying. It probably is better on Java. Most things is better on Java. If I'm being absolutely honest. Most things is better on Java. I mean, but it all comes down to if it breaks the bedrock, because bedrock is very, very picky. Like I said, I feel like some things can be better. Some things can definitely be better. Alright, I told myself I wouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. How the fuck do you make a diamond B? I would very much like to make a diamond B. But I have zero fucking idea how to make a diamond B. You have to buy it? You can't just make it? Oh shit. The encyclopedia it is. Is this broken? Fuck it, I'll take it. Oh, because I was definitely about to come smack the fuck out of you. Now, I don't know what the deal is with this particular fucking book. Oh, yeah, I'm not breeding shit. Yeah, no, I'm not breeding shit. Oh, I have enough emeralds. I have more than enough emeralds. It's just finding the beekeeper because I typically ignore the fuck out of the beekeepers. I just don't want to have to hunt for diamonds. Stay your ass right the fuck there. I don't agree with this. I really don't. But I'm doing it any fucking way. I will pay people fucking back. I will pay the fuck people back. I will pay you the fuck back. I feel like the bees are relatively cheap. So I feel like they should cost a little bit more depending on what you get. Yeah, cause that's exactly what the fuck I just did. I thought I had some more. Oh, that's a problem. must have got out of your hole. Or not. What the fuck is happening here? I think you've been trying to get you to join this entire time, to be absolutely honest with you. Honestly, I might have to do that myself because the grocery store is about to close, and I'm not gonna make that. But I would like to go make it to the convenience store so that I can have at least a snack for tonight. I hate it when I'm wide awake though. Sir, I just want to see what you're selling. What the hell is this? I didn't do this. No, he just got overpowered equipment because of the add-ons. I'm about to cry. I just realized that a fat chunk of my emeralds is in one of my graveyards. This is about to suck. Yes. It's fine. There's another solution. No, there isn't. There is not another solution. Holy cow. Do I need another rack? Nope. What would I do? Huh? No, I just go dig it. I gotta go to the nether anyway and get most of my shit back.
Huh?
I wanted to fight the dragon too. Darn. It's not like I wanted to fight the dragon. That's okay. Do some building anyway. can revive it. It's just gonna take me a while to get there anyway. Like, I'm not even strong enough to go get my stuff back, so I know that's gonna take me a while to go, like, deal with it. Well, the dragon gives you, items to make a beacon, if I'm right. Well, like I said, either one of them I'm not gonna beat anytime soon. Cause I'm not even strong enough to get my shit back. You know what? I'll just wait till the little fucker comes here. Why the fuck am I hunting for you? You come to me. Yeah, okay, so speaking of that, I'm gonna take cause the grocery store is like closed and I'm like I don't want to starve for the rest of the day. I'm gonna take a quick break, run to the store, and then come back. I'm gonna build one house that in the underground I would like to have a farm for like one of those people's. So I'm gonna build like one house and have like a farm underground for one of those people's. Therefore, I can start buying farm stuff, and then I want to jump into some TCG. I'm wide awake, so I will be live for a while tonight. I'm probably gonna destroy this right here, and we're gonna probably build a house underneath here. Probably gonna find a guide, and then like I said, then like underground we'll have like a farm where the ceiling is all lights, so it can have the lights that it needs to grow, and that little fucker can go underground and do whatever the fuck he wants to do under fucking ground. Uh-oh. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys shortly. Just go grab like a snack for the night because there's absolutely nothing to eat. I'll be right back, okay? Right back. Love you guys. See you soon.